how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I pushed the button and the button didn't do the thing. But now the thing is done and here we are. Hope everybody's doing well this evening. I wouldn't know because I haven't moved my chat windows yet. Okay, that actually helped a little bit. Good, good. Okay, let's get them over. Popped out and in place. There we go. What a weekend this has been for me. Very busy. Doing some family stuff. Oh. Wait, no, it's not muted. What are you talking about muted? Oh! There we go. I told you I pushed the button and the button didn't do the thing. Y'all can thank Elgato for that one. Apparently, it was two buttons that didn't do the thing. One of them was switching audio on OBS to where it wouldn't deafen you guys. But Elgato thinks deafening you guys isn't a problem. They don't seem to care. So, yeah, that happened. Sorry. Welcome, everybody. It's funny because what you missed me saying while I was muted on Twitch only, by the way, was that I've had a weekend, that's for sure. We've had a very busy weekend, did some family stuff. It was great, but busy. And we went out and did some things, and it was good. Had a good time, but not a lot of time to set up what I wanted to set up for today, which was gaming things for a gaming stream. And what I mean by that, well, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. First, I got to say hi to you guys. But thank you for letting me know I was muted. But just for your information, I was only on Twitch. I wasn't muted on YouTube. So, YouTube, I guess. Don't ask me why that's a thing, by the way. I'm not taking any questions at this time. Not that particular one, I mean. Other questions are fine. What's up, Chris, over on YouTube? How you doing? I am good. Thanks for asking. Natty, welcome in. Bone Shock, how you doing? Astralis Moon, welcome. Bluesionic Wolf, what's up? Natty said, oh, God. I guess that's because the music volume was super high, and that's because, yeah, there's a channel there's an audio channel. You know, I'm not even gonna... it's just something that I have to do every time I start the stream, where I have to sort of switch the audio channels on OBS. Because if I don't, you guys get deafened by the music. And also, you can't hear my microphone. Those both things that happened. Anyway, again, thanks, Elgato. Appreciate it. But yeah, either way, we're here. I don't know if you can hear me, so I will make exaggerated lip movements while I speak so that those who can read lips will be fine. If you cannot read lips, skill issue. Let me make sure that the lips move enough for that. Skill issue. Hope this helps. Not Jaspers, how's it going? Welcome. Shanala, welcome. If I didn't already say hi. Might not have, but I did now. But yeah, we're here. And we got some, I told you guys on Thursday that I was not going to be streaming on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Here I am streaming. Huh, what a liar. A liar on the internet. Big surprise. But no, it's because I didn't have the gaming stuff ready because I was doing family stuff this weekend. Let me give you a third one just for, you know. Third one's a charm. But yeah, no, that'll be ready for next week. And maybe even an additional bonus stream at some point. No, this week's not a good week for that, actually. No, because I was thinking Friday. But Friday is cat surgery day, so that's not happening. Sunday then. Sunday gaming stream. The thing that I was wanting to set up but did not have time to get set up was I'm thinking about blindly jumping into doing a Nuzlocke that I've never done. I've never done a Nuzlocke before. It's going to be in a game I've probably never played before. And that, you know, hilarity ensues, right? Don't ask me why I think this is a good idea, because my answer to you would be, I don't think it's a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. But the thing is, I want my overlay to be able to reflect what's happening in the game automatically. And that requires Lua connectors, that requires a piece of software that handles all that, all of the assets for it, depending on the particular game I'm playing, the entire. So basically, if I change my team, there'll be a graphic on the bottom of the screen of all the Pokemon in my team, and that will change along with it, that kind of stuff. Number of deaths, those kinds of things. If you know Nuzlocke and you've watched content on it, you've seen those kind of overlays. They take time to set up. So yeah, I didn't have that time this weekend, and I apologize for that. I've been doing some independent research on the GameStop Power Packs. Independent research. You've been spending money on them. Got it. Got it. $5.50 worth of packs, $5.20 worth of cards. Why do they even bother then if they're only getting a $30 profit? You understand, like, in order for them to do it, people have to lose. For them to want to do it, more people have to lose than those who win. That's how these things go. But, I mean, you almost came out even. That's a good time to cut and run. Gonna eat dinner because I'm starving. Then taking pics, posting my banger hits from tonight's card opening. My mega bangers, you could say. Interesting. Interesting. Congrats on that. I also bought a power pack tonight. Got a 9 Psyduck and sold it back. Why are y'all doing those? I don't understand. Like, you can... I heard some of you guys criticize rip and ship. This isn't even ripping. It's literally just giving your money to GameStop and seeing if they like you. That's it. There's not even ripping and somewhat parasocial interaction happening. Like, that's, y'all are boiling it down the most you possibly can. Got a 97 Dark Slowbro. Pumped to add it to my collection. That's cool. Shonala did it because, in their own words, you guys want to gamble? I see. Shonala, don't encourage people to gamble. You make your own decisions for yourself. We don't... Are you... Natty, were you peer pressured? You can be honest. This is a safe space. Wadaddle, hi. How's it going? Welcome. Hopefully building my first PC ever this month. Well, how easy is it to build one as a beginner? It is... I mean, I don't know you as an individual. If you're technically inclined in general, it's going to be fairly simple, other than a few things where it's like, oh, I have to seat the CPU. That can be a little nerve-wracking. Or I have to seat the RAM, which takes more force than I'm actually comfortable with. Those kinds of things you got to get comfortable with. If you're not technically inclined, it's gonna seem a lot harder. But as long as you're willing to watch guides on it, good ones if you can, like Paul's Hardware, Linus Tech Tips, they have very good guides on these things. As long as you're willing to watch and follow and pay attention and all that, then you should be okay. But I should warn you that it is a rough time to be building a PC. The best deals right now are through pre-builts, not through building one yourself. You don't actually now, at this moment, save money by building it yourself. Unfortunately. Omaha Ball, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Natty, I want to commission a spreadsheet. Oh boy. Not Jaspers, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Goodness. Plus 450 B-bucks right there. Not bad. I found an absurd deal, at least I've been told, for used parts on Facebook Marketplace. Wow, that sounds too good to be true. Tell me more. I need details. But go for it. Tell me about it. As a non-tech person, it took me a day to build my PC. Yes, you are you, not Jaspers. They are not you, and you are not them. You might be even more... They might be less tech inclined than you are. We cannot know. And I'm not trying to discourage anybody from building a PC. I was asked a question, so I gave an answer. If you're technically inclined, it'll seem pretty easy, other than a couple of nerve-wracking bits. If you're not technically inclined, it might seem pretty it's going to be more difficult for you. That's it. And technically inclined means things like you can watch a guide on how to do it and follow that easily. Like you're used to doing that kind of stuff, following a how-to guide. You're not afraid of handling delicate componentry and putting them together because you've done it in other hobbies, or you do that in your day-to-day job kind of thing. That kind of stuff can really help when you're building your first PC. Uh, 5600X, 6700 XT, 32 gigs DDR4, RM750X PSU, and B550 motherboard, all for $425. How is that deal? Well, I can't test if any of the stuff is broken or not. Whether it's going to need, I mean, it does sound too good to be true in terms of that person could probably sell that 32 gigs of DDR4 for most of that price of the whole PC right now. At least 250, 275. That's not most of it, I guess, but like half of that. So, or more than half. But that would ring the alarm bells for me. Just being honest, that would ring the alarm bells for me. Now that hardware is 3 or 4 years old in terms of when it was launched. So, it could have been used a lot during that time. So maybe they're accounting for that and reducing the price drastically. There's a reason that for people who, I don't know if you're new to PCs, Omaha Ball, but if you are new to PCs, I generally don't recommend used hardware for those who are new to the PC landscape. The reason is you don't yet have a troubleshooting methodology. If you've done this a lot or even a little bit, you'll have some familiarity with, okay, I need to update the BIOS. It's having issues. I need to update BIOS. If you've never done that before, that can be a little nerve-wracking on its own. Or it's like, oh, okay, I'm getting this code from the LEDs or from the 7-segment display. That's a RAM issue. I need to reseat the RAM or replace the RAM. That's the kind of thing that is going to help a lot when buying used hardware. Generally, I don't like to just be like, oh, that can't be right because it's a low price. People have all kinds of reasons for selling stuff at way below its value, right? Like that happens. But you just have to remember, even in normal times, that would be a pretty low price. We're in a global shortage right now of GPUs, RAM, storage, all of that, which I don't think you mentioned storage. Yeah, you didn't mention what storage was in there, but yeah. Good point. I feel like I could use Google. No? I mean, if you've never done that, if you've never done it before, even the things that you're told to do by Google could seem a little difficult. Knowing where to look, what information is even pertinent, where on the motherboard are the codes, like the LEDs that give you error codes, all of that, like, for people who are new to PCs, I generally recommend a new PC with a warranty. And boy, doesn't that sound great? Let me just go ahead and drum up. Here, let me just pull money out of my ears. Sure, I know. But if you save $500, that's great. But if you save $500 on a PC that does not work, you have a $425 paperweight. I guess maybe it's for a lot of paper because that would be a big paperweight. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, also, I don't know what you're using. You're planning on using a PC for, so I couldn't tell you whether or not that's a right PC for you. But if you find a really good deal, they verify that it's working for you, as in you're like, hey, okay, I'll buy this at this coffee shop, and they bring the thing, they bring a portable monitor, they plug it in, and they turn it on, and they make sure that it works for you. Neat. Cool. If you're buying it sight unseen, and they are somehow insistent upon not finding a place to power it up and proving to you that it works, you just back away slowly and say, thanks for the opportunity, I guess, to buy your broken PC, but no thank you. Remember this, if you're selling something on Facebook Marketplace, you're usually putting your price higher because what's the first thing someone's going to tell you? Oh, would you take $200 for it? Then you got to haggle. If they're already way low. They're actually expecting even less than that. It just doesn't sound right to me in this market. Now, maybe it's an old lady who's like, you know, it's her grandson's PC and he went off to college or something and just wants to sell it. I don't know. There's too many variables, which is why I sort of stay away from giving a bunch of advice on used hardware. I don't know. It's like whatever I tell you could be the actual opposite of what's happening. You know what I mean? Yeah, storage and case was not included, as the guy was selling parts after he upgraded his actual setup. Oh, it's for used parts, not a full PC. Okay, don't do it. No, I can't. I would not recommend that. You can't verify that it's working. It's not a full PC. Man, that's actually a great way to get rid of not working parts, because you just say sold as is. They were working when I used them. Yeah, I would not do that. No. Ask if you can buy the GPU for $100. If they say no, oh well, if you don't ask, you don't know. Updating the BIOS was sketchy for me because I read a bunch of stuff saying you can break your motherboard. Not Jasper's. As long as you followed my advice and you have a UPS, you don't have to worry about that, because even if your power goes out, you still have like an hour of power for your PC to keep doing its job. So make sure you guys have your PCs on an uninterruptible power supply if at all possible. Got it. Good save. Where would you recommend getting a pre-built then? Well, Omaha Ball, you're in the right place, but we do have a method to this madness here. And that method is the thing that just posted in between all of your chats there. Instead of sitting here for 20 minutes, dragging information out of you with question after question, I've got a form you fill out really quickly, and then not too quickly. Try to, get everything down, but you fill out the form, it puts you on the list, and I have most of the information I need, other than stuff like, hey, do you blah, 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 little tiny things. The main stuff is all covered. So that link right there from Stream Elements is the one you click, you fill out the form, and I will be able to help you out. Okay. But guess what I did? I did have time to do, at least, like I said, I was doing family stuff this weekend, so I didn't have a lot of time for a lot of things. But what I did do is I got everything caught up in the Pokédex. I do still need to put some of those cards in the Pokédex, but I got it all cut up in terms of the spreadsheet. So whenever I'm opening something and I'm like, I don't know if I have that, when I go check, it'll be correct. Like, you see all this not caught, but it says caught on a bunch of these. It's because we added a bunch of Pokemon. Look at that. Look at all that. Still need a Tentacruel. Crazy. And Hitmonchan and Omastar and Kabutops and Aerodactyl. And that would be Gen 1 done. I saw that. As you can see, I saw it. Yes. I did see that. Okay. So it sounds like we actually might... It has been a while since I've had any steady PC matchmaking stuff happen. So I'm happy with that. But let's do some Pokemon stuff in the meantime. Just until that is filled out and ready to go. Okay. I will remind you guys, though, if any of you do fill out the form and you are like, hey, I only have an hour to be here, then I have to go, please tell me that. I don't just know that. I don't know your life. I'm sure it's great, but I don't know it. So, or if you even just all of a sudden need to go, please tell me, because at some point, like if I'm in the middle of ripping packs or whatever, at some point I'll finish and I'll be like, okay, calling out that person's name for 15 minutes and then being sad that they didn't even say bye. So if you do fill out the form, anyone who's out there looking for help with a PC, I'm happy to help you out. It is free, but I do mix my content here now. And that content is mixed with PC stuff and Pokemon, like the title says on the stream. So I have been staring long enough at this Crown Zenith box, and it is time to open it. Do you agree? Yes, you agree. It's just, I gotta make room because this thing is beyond massive. Where are all my Twitch people at? Not all of them. Some of y'all are here, obviously. Sundays is usually when it's mostly... I don't know. It's okay. This is how streaming goes. Sometimes you got 40 people. Sometimes you got 10. Sometimes you got 100. I don't know. Eaten ribs, says Shanala. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. That is really good. I believe that's sugar-free. I was a hater of Monster for a long time, but man, once I switched to sugar-free on energy drinks because I don't want to like die early, I realized, oh, because I used to like Red Bull, and then I was like, man, Red Bull sugar-free sucks. So I was like, well, Monster has like a million sugar-free drink flavors. Let me try it. And I was like, oh, okay. Ah, thank you. Huh? Yeah, thank you. Mango Bliss with rainbow jellies. I didn't think about it, but maybe rainbow jellies while I'm streaming aren't the best idea. Now this is a problem because I was just like, just making room. Yeah, the Monster is a mango flavor too. I love mango stuff. The best, to this day, the best mango I have ever had was at the night market in Taiwan, in Taipei. And it was just this huge cup of giant chunks of mango. And there was no like fiberiness to it. It was just smooth, soft mango. It's so good. Ah, I dream about that mango. We still here. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. All right, this thing is massive. How do I even, like, my camera is not suited for this. My top down in anyway. Let's see. Sorry, chat. Bye, chat. Okay, we're doing the Crown Zenith box. It's about time. I don't know that I've opened any Crown Zenith. Have I? I was on vacation one year. We went on ATVs. Our guide climbed a tree on the path and got us mango right off the branch. So good. That does sound amazing. Yeah. Yep. The mango we get ain't the best stuff. The mango we get in the mangoes we get in the US are not the best. What are my Rayquaza and Kyogre cards? Rayquaza is a regular holo rare, and Kyogre is... Why can't I read right now? There we go. Regular holo rare. These are both upgrades. Nice, nice, nice. We love it. Please read up on the dangers of energy drinks. Your liver will thank you. I have read up on the dangers of energy drinks. My liver is fine. Thank you. The amount that I would have to drink to endanger myself would be in, I mean, the amount of the stuff in there that everyone warns you about. Those warnings are for 1/100th of the amount that is actually harmful of you. I would have to have, like, what, 2 kilograms of aspartame in a day to hurt myself or something like that. It's crazy. It's alarmist and it's ridiculous. I'm good, thanks. Tip Tappy Taps says, "You free Pokemon card. You free Pokemon card." Welcome. It's nice to have a visitor from the distant past. I hope you find the future not too confusing and angering. Wadaddle says, "Hi, this is Omaha from earlier. Forgot to switch accounts earlier. Just got your form finished. Did you figure out what? Did you fill it out with the right account? It's got to match whatever I see on screen at the time. You did. Cool. Okay, I'm just starting a Pokemon thing. I will be helping you out right after that. I didn't know how long that was going to take, but there you go. You have to drink like 3,000 cans of Coke a day for aspartame to be a danger. It's not 3,000. It would have to be something like 24 to 48. It's something like that, cans of Diet Coke, and you shouldn't be drinking that much of that anyway. Anything, any amount, you can drink a harmful amount of anything, including water. So, yeah. All right. It's funny because the people who warn you about stuff, not nutritionists, and the people who say, actually, it's fine, are nutritionists. But we don't like science. We like fear and self-righteousness. But I mean, you say, whenever someone tells you that, like, hey, isn't that bad for you? Shouldn't you? They're usually saying it out of a place of concern. So there's, you know, I don't get angry about it. But I do get like, did you do your research? Are you sure? That's how I get. Not angry. Just, you know, a little, we can laugh about it a little bit. That's all. I don't know, 30 cans of Diet Coke is like minimum threshold where it can possibly be a danger. Yes, that's because that warning is at 1/100th of the actual danger. So 30 versus 3,000, right? Well, 30 versus 300 really is what it would be. Okay, anyways. I am not a nutritionist. Do not take my word as advice. I'm just saying what's right for me. I mean, look at me. Obviously, I'm the peak of health. Okay. Let's record a thing. I don't know how I'm going to record myself even opening this one because not because I can't do it. It's just because it doesn't fit in on my top-down camera. This massive box of Crown Zenith. My camera doesn't know what to do. It's absolutely massive. Sea and Sky Premium Collection Crown Zenith. And we are opening this right now. We're going to do, I mean, what is there? 14 packs of Crown Zenith in here. And we're doing 7 of them now, 7 of them in the next video. Get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss it. We're doing this now. Now, this thing features some really cool stuff in here. We've got Rayquaza V and Kyogre V, both of which are upgrades. There we go. Both of which are upgrades for the Pokédex. We also have their normal cards that are regular holo rares and the Rayquaza V giant card, which, what do you guys do with giant cards? Can you let me know in the comments? Give me ideas. I got no idea what to do with all these, and I've got like 20 of them. But anyways, plus 14 packs of Crown Zenith, the special set that capped off okay. Plus 14 packs of Crown Zenith, the special set that capped off the Sword and Shield era. I've heard a lot about this set, and I really haven't opened much of it, maybe 1 or 2 packs. I don't actually remember, but we're opening a bunch right now. Let's get into this thing. Jeez. All right. Just huge. Okay. All right. Guess we'll get our promos out of here first. Ooh, Cosmo. Love Cosmo Hollow. That is my favorite kind of hollow pattern. Maybe aside from some of the ones that you see in the simplified Chinese sets. I'll just put you back there. Why not? Just, yeah, cool. There is our. If you want to get a closer look at the Rayquaza V, there you go. That's the same thing as the card I just got. That's going to be going in the Pokédex. So there you go. Nice detailed close-up look. They even, I don't know if you can see this, but they actually number, oops, there it goes. They actually number the plastic to let whoever's packing it know where all the packs go. There we go. You can see it now. And in case you're wondering, yes, this is cheaper than getting an ETB or something like that. This was actually quite a good deal. I don't remember exactly how much it was, but I'll put the market price up on screen here. I mean, Crown Zenith, it's not going to be like perfect order pricing, but it's definitely cheaper than your typical ETB kind of price. ETBs are generally overrated, especially when it comes to older sets. You just don't even want to touch that. A lot of them don't even come with a promo card. And here we have 4. So nice. There you go. Kyogre V and Rayquaza V have been upgraded. There we go. I'll go ahead and sleeve these up, set them aside too. They are very nice hollow rares with the Cosmo Hollow pattern on them. If you want to get a better look at that, there you go. I particularly like the Rayquaza. It's really nice. And yes, I know there's different opinions as to whether it's Rayquaza or Rayquaza or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I don't have a horse in that race. I am fine saying it however I say it. And of course, a massive stack of 14 packs of Crown Zenith. So let's get our 7 here. 2, 4, 6, 7. And I said the thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 1. There we go. I am not going to say the thing. I will do better. And that's an old dead meme anyway. Giant card. Display on a shelf in a picture frame or something. I feel like I've got better stuff to do with my shelves, you know? Like I as you can see, I tend to like overpopulate things like that. Like I try to make the most of the space that I have, and just putting one of these things just seems a little silly unless it's of my favorite Pokemon. And sorry to say, Rayquaza, but you're cool and you're awesome and you're up there in terms of Pokemon I like, but you're not my favorite. All right, chat has returned. Haven't opened Pokemon in ages, so I find it calming whenever I watch someone do it. That's the thing, is not everybody can do this, so I do this to sort of share my journey as I do this. I think you might like the way that I'm approaching this because I'm trying to build a Pokédex, but I have come up with my own challenge for it. And here's the thing. I talked to my kid about this, and I was like, look, I have a method that I've created to do a Pokédex as a challenge. And I don't know whether I should call it the trainer method or the Braithorn method. And my kid said, put your name on that. Like, put your mark on Pokemon if people like the method that you're doing. I was like, dang, all right. So the Braithorn method is you're playing as if you are a trainer. You're building a Pokédex as if you're a trainer in the game, okay? That means you have 3 ways to add cards to your Pokédex, just like you're playing one of the mainline turn-based RPG video games, right? And that is catching Pokemon by ripping packs, okay? The second method is trading with other trainers. So you go to a card show, you go to a vendor, you say, hey, I need that. I have my trade binder here. Do you want to do a trade? And then you trade. You do that in the games. You can do that for your Pokédex here for the TCG, right? And then the third method is promos. Promo cards might seem like a cheap way to get your Pokemon, because if it's like, I cannot get myself a cool Rayquaza card. I can't pull it. The sets that it's in are too expensive, blah, blah, blah. You just find something like this where it's a promo card, because guess what? In the video games, Game Freak will officially distribute codes, and those are promo Pokemon. So that is an official way to get Pokemon in the games. Can you just buy cards like most people do to build your Pokédex? No. You cannot buy Pokemon in the games other than a few weird exceptions in the storyline of some of these games, like the first Magikarp in the first game. Maybe take that as a thing where, hey, I could buy a Shinji Kanda Magikarp because in the game you can buy a Magikarp. Sure. I'm probably not going to do that myself, though. But that's it. That's the Braithorn method, I guess. And I'm taking my kid's advice and I'm putting my name on it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it takes off. But that's the story of how I'm doing this, kind of the flow of how the content's going to go. And I hope people enjoy watching it. Hold on. Where's RGB? Where are you, buddy? I'm sorry I moved you while I was sorting cards. Where'd you go? Now I am just wasting footage here trying to find our mascot here. Where did you go, man? What did I do with you? I feel like I just saw it. I can't do this without my little buddy. Where are you at? Where did you go? What have I done? What have I done? I mean, generally to sort my cards, I have to clear everything off of this to do it because I have them all spread out and I'm going through the spreadsheet and all of that. But I guess we're doing one without them. That is hardly ideal. Oh, well, so much for consistency. It's okay. All right, let's get into it. Right, guy, what's up? Thank you. Might single-handedly get me interested. Oh, wait, that's actually really cool. Thank you. If there can be the Masuda method, there can be the Braithorn method. That's fair. Shelves deserve better. Thank you, Astralis. I'm glad you agree. I miss when we had good number of memes like 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Great rules for sure. Just need to see prices come down. Yep. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still not going to be cheap for anybody. But you can do things like finding the cheapest way to get certain sets. Like, God, if you're trying to get 151, you're going to be tearing your hair out trying to do it. Look what happened to me. But if you look at certain boxes like the Blooming Waters box that has still been going up in price, but is still a third of the price of an ETB, you can maybe get yourself some 151, which covers a lot of Gen 1. Okay. All right, 7 packs. Let's see what we can get after we pull focus here. Perfect. Pack number 1. Let's see if we can get some first pack magic. That's what tends to happen around here. Now, this is Sword and Shield, meaning that the cards Okay, first off, I'm leaving the code card in the pack because it does have a spoiler. Basically, the color of the code card can spoil what you're getting. But we are also moving 4 cards to the front because Sword and Shield. There we go. All right, we did it correctly. I think that's enough to where we can still get a zoom in there. Okay. All right, let's get started. Giraffarig. Pincurchin. If I hadn't already had this, this was a new Pokemon that I just added to the Pokedex, but we would have gotten it here. Bisharp. Rockruff. I love the art for this Rockruff. In fact, I just gave one to my kiddo that loves Rockruff. So, most expensive card you've ever pulled? It's the Black Zekrom EX from Black Bolt. At the time, it was like $450, $480. So that's the most expensive one I pulled. And it was from my first Black Bolt ETB from the first pack. Crazy. I will always and forever tell that story. Okay, Rockruff. Tangela. Baltoy. Galarian Meowth. Energy Retrieval. Yo! First pack magic! Let's go! We just got a really nice Zacian, but I think this one is actually way better. Look at that Zacian V. What a gorgeous card. Are you kidding me? I love the art style of this. Everyone talks about last pack magic, but for some reason it's always me with and a double. We got a double. Let's go with the Stoutland V. Very nice. That's what V stands for. Okay. I don't think I even had a Stoutland card, but if I did, this is genuinely an upgrade. I'm sure of it. Wow, what a crazy first pack. Are you kidding me? Man. Okay, let's check what Stoutland we have in our master list. Stoutland. Well, first I'm going to check if I had it or not. We'll go to the Not Caught tab. It would help if I sorted that differently. I'll do that later. Okay. Just looking through the ones that I haven't caught on. So it doesn't look like Stoutland is a new Pokemon. Yeah, we did have a Stoutland, but this is an upgrade. Okay, yeah. Okay, we did have a Stoutland, but it is an upgrade. I'm going to have to choose between the illustration rare and this Zacian V full art, alternate art maybe. This is going to be better than the illustration rare, I think. That is genuinely cool. But they're both such good cards. I don't know. I'll show you both of them later on, and you can tell me which one you think I should use. Can someone educate me on the greatness of this card? Well, Wadaddle, here's the thing. If you're just expecting me to get excited about cards that are just expensive, I'm the wrong person for your Pokemon content. Because for me, if it's gonna, my goal is not to put together the most expensive Pokedex. I'm trying to build the raddest Pokedex ever. Meaning, cards will get chosen based on how much I like them versus how much they're worth. That Black Zekrom EX is not in my Pokedex because I liked another Zekrom that is worth, I don't know, 1,000th of the price because I like the art more. It's still a full art, and I will always try to get full arts. Basically, instead of the card being like this, where you have small art with a bunch of dead space here, maybe a bunch of words, that's full art right there. The art reaches past it, all of that. There's no box here for any of these things. That is a full art card. I will prioritize those over standard cards, generally speaking, unless they're vintage. Shadow Slashers SS says the magic word in toxology is dosage. Right on. There you go. I read up because I was a medic and still working in the field. Got you. So not a nutritionist, but a medic. I see. So you care about the nutrition aspect, but there are people who that is their main focus. You know what I mean? But yeah, dosage is the thing. It's not the danger of the thing, it's the dosage of the thing. Bananas are also, I saw bananas mentioned earlier. That is a great example of that. 2, 3. Oh, what the? Oh, that is a V-Star card. Okay, that is a gameplay function. I am not fully educated in yet. All right. Soul Rock. Rare Candy. Luxio Rapid Strike. Pokeball. Corfish. Oddish. Seal. Cricketot. Yeah, I got a Cricketot. Uh-oh. It was a little stuck there because we got a Zamazenta V alternate art or full art, I don't know, and a Rayquaza V Max. We just upgraded our what is happening with this box? That is crazy. Look at how beautiful this card. Hold up. We got like 2 matching cards in a way. Like they're in similar settings here. Look at this. Okay, these are going in the Pokedex. 100%. My gosh. And this was just, y'all remember, I was like, I've had this thing sitting here for like a week and a half and I haven't opened it. And there was this greatness happen. I mean, if there's nothing else in this box, we're still set. And we're on our 2nd pack. And just to compare, this is the card that was the promo. Looks cool. That's what we just pulled. Pretty big upgrade. Like, it's an upgrade in terms of gameplay and how powerful it is. Like, I mean, let me just give you an example. Look at the HP right here. Bam, bam. Okay, like, so it is literally a gameplay upgrade. Not that we can play these anymore. These were rotated out forever ago. But, like, my God, what is happening with this box? Did someone switch this out with a Japanese product and somehow translate it all to English? I don't understand because the hit rates are so much better there, but that's crazy. I don't know what to say right now. Maybe I was like, with me not opening any, I'm trying to like leave the code cards in the pack. It's actually really difficult to do this. There we go. I don't want to have it spoiled for me or for you. So I'm trying to be very careful about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, like, it's got to chill now, right? That's these packs are going to be big chilling after all that. That has got to be it. Electric. Lost Vacuum. Okay, Great Ball. It's an all right ball, it looks like. Tangela. Ball Toy. Galarian Meowth. Energy Retrieval. Lots of trainer cards in this. Shinx Rapid Strike, Larvesta Reverse, and Heliolisk. That's more like it. Okay, we're getting now to where it's more normalized. There we go. Okay, then I try to separate the code card. There we go. Two, 3, 4. If I get too many more hits, I'm going to have to like back up the camera a bit to fit them all on the screen there. Okay. Rare Candy. Dusclops. I love this Dusclops. It's actually really nice artwork. By Dom. So, you know, family. All right. Energy Switch. Ball Toy. Galarian Meowth. Energy Retrieval. Shinx. Larvesta. Crocorock Reverse, and Berserker, just Berserker, just regular Galarian Berserker. Okay, I mean, Berserker's only in Galar, so I don't know why they have to put Galarian at the beginning of that. This is actually kind of annoying to have to do, but I don't want it spoiled for either of us. Okay. From what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, all right? In Sword and Shield era, if you had a white code card, there's no hit. If there's a black code card, it is hollow or better in that pack. I don't know, but I'm being extra careful regardless. Okay. Energy Switch, Crocorock, Lunatone. That is a kind of a creepy looking Lunatone. It's like looking down on something. I don't know. It's weird. Energy Retrieval, Shinx, Larvesta, Pawniard, Yuka Mori. Oh, I love that. I love that. Can y'all see why Yukimori cards are so popular? Like the clay, the modeling clay, the way that they set it up, the depth of field with the bokeh in the background. This is a photo. This is not a drawing. These are so cool. I am setting that aside because just like a lot of other people who get into this, I am collecting those separately. Whalmer. Hold up. I think I have Whalmer. I definitely have Whalmer. Yeah, I do. Okay. Zera Aura Reverse and Bellossom. I told you it's leveled out. All of our hits were in the beginning. I guess maybe that was supposed to be the last pack of this, or last couple packs, but all right, I'll hit that up in just a second there. Mikey, welcome in. We're just about done with this. Trying not to spoil. There we go. 3, 4. 2 more packs. Oh, yeah. This is the second to last for this video here. Let's see what we can do. Pokemon Catcher, Pincurchin, Rare Candy, Pawniard, Tangela, Baltoy, Galarian Meowth, Whalmer, Riolu Reverse, and Enamorous. Yeah, man. We burned this stack out way early on. If I'm not mistaken, these boxes. No, actually, I don't remember where this was from. These are the kinds of things, though, that you would like see at Sam's Club and Costco, where it's just a huge box with a ton of packs in it. Prices go up on these, though. But yeah, we got this box for a decent price. Okay, last pack. Let's see what we get. Okay, Dark Energy, Friends in Hisui, Crushing Hammer, Ultra Ball, just trainer cards. It's just a stack of trainer cards. Okay, there we go. Wooloo, Wooloo, Shinx, Pancham, Snowrunt, Rockruff. Oh, nice. A Mareep full art. That's actually super cute. Are you kidding me? That's great. I don't think I have anything special for Mareep at the moment. So that would be a huge upgrade. Let's double check, but that is fantastic. What a card. Hold on. Mareep, where are you? There we go. We just have a common reverse foil. That is a fantastic upgrade. So glad we didn't finish this out while getting nothing special. And do we get a double? We do with the Charizard V-Star. Let's go. Man, love getting a double. Are you kidding me? This is crazy. This is crazy. These 7 packs were stacked. There was a little bit of filler in between, honestly. But that is bonkers. Let's take a look at what we got out of these 7. Let's start with of course, we have our 2 promo cards, one of which has already been upgraded. With the Kyogre V, that is going to go into the Pokedex unless we get a special Kyogre card, and the Rayquaza V, which was replaced by the Rayquaza VMAX very quickly, and we're fine with that. We also got the Stoutland V. Okay, that's a great card for Stoutland. The Zamazenta and Zacian V, alternate arts, I think. These have to be. These have got to be. I am actually looking right now. Hold on. Let me check real quick. I can actually give you guys a little info on this. The last thing I would usually do, by the way, is to be like, oh, this is worth this and it's worth that. Because the value is different because of the way that we're approaching our Pokédex. But I still would like to know. The big cards in this set are going to be the gold V-Star, like the legendaries here, okay? Oh, there go the emotes. Okay, the big one is a Mewtwo V-Star, and then the Giratina, Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. These are very famous cards right here. There's just a ton of amazing arts in this set. And there you go. So 25 for this one. Where's the other one? $20 for this card here. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let me see. What else did we get? Yeah, but these are, I don't know if it's the alternate art. It doesn't tell me if it's the alternate art here. It doesn't say, let me see. Crown Ultra Rare, Crown Zenith, alternate art. So we did get the alternate art cards. It seems. Okay. So I can say that without being wrong, I hope. But getting both of them in one pack after the other is crazy. Where's the V-Star Charizard? I'm betting there's an alternate art for that. That's worth a lot, but like, I love this Leafeon V-Star, by the way. It's a great Leafeon card, and the Glaceon one. The Raikou is insane. The Pikachu is insane. There's so many good cards in here. The Hisuian Zoroark goes crazy. There it is, Charizard V-Star. That's just that regular V-Star card. It's not even an alternate art. $10. Like, we made out like a bandit on this. Let me just get these all in one shot here. And wow, that's only half of the box. This represents only half of the box. Just bananas. There we go. There's all of our hits in this. I love these alternate art Zacian and Zamazentas. Those are going to have be right next to each other in the Pokédex, in that binder. We actually knocked it out of the park, and that's, again, only half of the box. So get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss the other half, because that's coming up next. Thanks for watching. Okay, wow. Wowie, wow, wow. All right. Just crazy. But that will not distract me from the fact that Mikey came in. Sick PC's coming in with a tier 1 sub. Let's go, nerds. Look at that. 15 months of support. Welcome back to the Swarm. Wrong camera. You're there. Hi. Thanks, Mikey. How you been, buddy? I think the sheep one is my favorite. Mareep is great. If you play Legends ZA, you're guaranteed to get a shiny one, by the way, in one of the early quests. I can't see anything. The light mode is blinding. Sorry, I guess. Let's pray that Nintendo didn't front load. Maybe. Oh, I should check the code cards to see how many of those. We can sort of do a little scientific testing here. The first two had black code cards. That makes sense. That tracks. Well, the first three, actually. Hold on. Maybe these are all the same. Maybe I'm incorrect about that. Maybe it wasn't this set. I don't know. Yeah, they're all black code cards. So I wasted my time doing that. I'll have to put something in the video saying, yeah, this was untrue and I wasted my time. Okay, cool. They're just all the same. They're all the same color. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong set. Maybe it's Sun and Moon. I don't know. All right, let me set these aside. And we will get to helping you out. Wadaddle. What a start for that box. Man, I can't imagine there being much more in that box there. How are you doing? Hanging in there? Yeah. Same. I don't even think, like, I go every year to Computex. I have already been telling people, yeah, I don't think I'm going. Why? So they can talk more about AI? I don't care about that as a product. So, not a whole lot of reason for me to go over to their Computex other than seeing my friends and enjoying Taiwan. And that's just it. Like, I would love to just be able to afford to do that without any ROI. I don't see that happening, and I don't see myself getting sponsored for anything. So, oh, I got also a little macro lens thing for this. I'm actually going to be, for some of these, I'm going to be getting really close up, like detailed B-roll of them, and it's going to be super sick. I need to remember to do that and attach it to the video files. They're put in the same folder, so we can just drop that in there. It's going to look super cool. I hope I get the reverse hollow Asako Ito crocheted Snorlax. I would love that for Snorlax. Well, no, so I think I've got a Snorlax EX. I would replace that with the crocheted one. In case y'all are wondering, if you're more used to modern Pokemon cards and you're new to this stuff, apparently the V, like Rayquaza V and Kyogre V, the promo cards here, they're basically like full art EXs. In that they, you know, it worked a little differently than EX because it continues to go on like V Star, V Max, and all that, but that's basically where they stand. Like in terms of rarity, the regular V cards are like EX cards. All right. Just going to mark these down as to what they are, and then we're good to go. Look at this stack of full art cards, like just from 7 packs. It is, well, 2 of them were promos. So out of 7 packs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full art cards, 2 of them alternate arts. Crazy. I can't, like, I don't remember hearing that Crown Zenith had a crazy pull rate, so I don't know what to expect out of the rest of these. Crown Zenith 1, and it is, okay, 419. So I am going to be trying to keep my spreadsheet up and Pokédex up to date after every stream from now on. I'm just tired of it falling behind and then having hours of work to try and collate and sort and all of that. It's just, it gets to be overwhelming. So I'm going to be trying to keep up with it as I go from here on out. It's going to be very helpful. All right, let's get to talking about computers. I don't get to talk about these often enough anymore. So let's do that. And find you pre-built. Let's look at your form. Like, what is it? How do you even use? I'd never played during this era, so I don't know. All right. Let's see. By the way, what's up, Bluesionic Wolf? How you doing? Let's see. Pretty Nintendo didn't front load right for the rest of those packs. Crazy box so far. It is. Man. I've seen RAM prices are going down. Are they really? Yeah. Now, that could be the market normalizing, or it could be the slowest bubble burst he ever did see. We don't know. I saw some video of some scalpers going crazy because of how thin their margins are. Yep. It's not. This is not a scalper's paradise. It's not. Because the prices from the distributors and from the source are so high. What scalpers like are regular prices, but scarcity. That's their, what we have right now are insane prices and scarcity. This is not the time for scalpers, but they tried anyway, and they are paying the price. And we like that pun. That's a good pun. Okay. Yeah. Gotham Guy, not yet. No. I mean, VODs. There's that. Lots of those. Okay. Okay, let's get to the form here. All right, so Wadaddle, here's what I'm going to need from you. I need to know what your actual maximum budget is. What was that? That was weird. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not weird. That's how it's meant to work. Okay, but yeah, let's talk about your... There we go. Let's talk about your actual maximum budget, okay? It is a rough time if you're under $1,000, just to give you a heads up. It used to be easy to get a PC at that price. These are not those times yet anymore, but let's see what we can do. About $750 Okay. And you're looking for gaming, streaming, content creation / video editing. Okay. So our goal here is to capitalize on the fact that PCs are upgradable over time. Now, you say you don't know on the resolution. If you're looking at 1080p, then you're probably okay. It's just 750 is... Asus Tough T500. Astralis, like I said, we're talking about upgradability. And the T500 does not feature upgradability other than just the GPU. As a matter of fact, a lot of the parts in it are soldered to the main board, to the motherboard. It just doesn't work that way. I reviewed one, I tested one, and it's very locked down. As a matter of fact, it has very little in I/O, as in there's 5 USB ports on it, and there are 0 ways to add any more other than a hub, which is bad for streaming peripherals and devices. So, yeah. Because it's laptop CPU. Like, that's what you're getting. You're getting a laptop CPU with a proprietary cooler. You cannot change it. You cannot upgrade it. So we have to capitalize on normal parts that allow for upgrading. You know what I mean? I was just thinking of their budget. Saw the review. It was a good one. Thank you. Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, for streaming, you got to have a lot of USB ports. Asus doesn't agree. They think that no one needs USB. What are you even talking about? Just use a Bluetooth mouse, Bluetooth keyboard, Bluetooth webcam. Yeah, no. Is pre-built, rebuilt, scrapped now? No. It's just, why would I do that right now? People can't even buy upgrade parts. It's not a good time for tech content right now. It's just not. Like, it doesn't, I know on one hand it might make sense because it's like, well, you can't buy a PC, just upgrade it. Okay, cool. What do I say in the RAM episode? What do I say in the storage episode? GPU episode? It's like, hey, you can't do this probably for the next year or so, very likely, but let's talk about it anyways. It might be the time to get into production of it, but for releasing it, I'm not doing it when the market doesn't really allow people to do the things I say in the videos. You know what I mean? If it helps at all, I only plan to stream Geometry Dash. Very lightweight game. Okay, not anything super demanding. Okay, forever though? Is that the game that you plan on streaming for years to come? And you're never going to stream any other video game ever? Because my goal is to get you into something that you can upgrade later on, so that if you're like, streaming Geometry Dash was great, but now I want to stream Expedition 33. I don't know. That has numbers in the name. There's math, right? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you can change your mind down the road, and PCs are meant to be upgradable and adaptable to that. So let's see. 750, though, I don't know that I can do anything right now with the global shortages at 750. Let me see if there's anything for that real quick. Let's check size. Who's gonna have something at that price? Pre-built gaming. Yeah, okay. Pre-built gaming PCs. And if we lower the budget all the way down, we'll go to, okay, $799. No GPU, just an 8600G. Go up $100. 12th gen Intel and a 6 gig 3050. But 12th gen Intel can go up to 14th gen. According to Intel, at this time, hold on, these are Ryzen 5s though. You could also upgrade this. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, this is at EOL for the socket. This is not. This does have a GPU, supposedly. Let's see, 8600G. It does not have a graphics card, but the picture does. But they say down here, product image used is for illustrative purposes only. They need to not have that in nearly background matching text, but still, they do it at least. 16 gigs DDR5 6000. This is socket AM5 though. Like this, I don't know what kind of motherboard is in there, and I probably wouldn't put like a 9950X 3D V2 on that. But like a 9700X and a GPU, yes. Power supply is going to be 650 watts, but you can it's fairly simple to it's manageable to upgrade a power supply. Now these are, don't get rid of my settings like that. Don't do that. You do better. Come on. What's with also with the digital camo on this? Who likes that? Is there someone? I'm not saying nobody likes that. There's probably someone who does. I'm genuinely asking, does anyone in my community like a camouflaged PC? I am interested to know. Now, let's see. The one thing I don't like about this one, it is 500 gigs of storage. That's not great. These are also above the price that you mentioned. But I do have a discount code here, so we can get it closer. And you said about $750. Not absolutely $750, meaning you might be able to go up a little bit. I don't know. It's a little vague. So this one has the terabyte, 650 watt power supply, a full-size B650 motherboard, meaning that you can add something. Let me see. I haven't had to pull this out in just a bit. 1 second. Where did I put it? It's here. I never get rid of it because I show these off all the time. I could just show a picture if I can't find it, which that might be the case here. I think I moved it out of the way so I wouldn't damage it because I was moving stuff around. Question mark? Okay, you can add a PCIe USB card to add more ports because you need that for like content creation mostly needs storage and CPU cores and RAM, right? Cool. For streaming, you do need to have a lot of USB ports. It helps a lot. The problem here is I'm not sure what kind of encoding you're going to be getting out of an 8600G. That G means that you have graphics card type of performance, but like miniaturized into the CPU. It's not like your typical Intel's iGPU, right? It's an actual GPU. The problem is it utilizes your system memory as VRAM, and having only 16 gigs, I mean, it's not nothing, at least. Let's take a look at this one here. Same 16 gigs. The difference is that well, they're both non-RGB. Okay. Full on B650, good. The 500 gig M.2 is They both have the 8600G. These are very limiting CPUs, okay? But this is where we're at. Like, you could have done something like this with 750 if it was a year ago. But I don't know if you've been following. There is a global shortage right now of RAM, storage, GPUs, and soon everything. Like, prices have been going up like crazy. I don't think it's going to be, yeah. If parts or putting it together would be any cheaper, I'm fine with that as well. More expensive, actually. Yeah. In most cases, it's more expensive. Probably, to be honest, but my plan is to upgrade over time. Right. Okay, Shanala, that was funny, and I missed it, and I'm sorry. Z-Man's Car, how's it going? Welcome. I was wondering about the pre-built series, but by your tone, I feel like I struck a nerve. My apologies, didn't mean to offend. It's okay. They were two questions in a row that were both like, "Hey, where's the content?" It's like there's stuff going on behind the scenes. It's not out yet. If you pay attention in the Discord to the announcement channel, you will see when content goes up for sure. Basically, that's all it was. Just kind of the 1-2 punch there. I was told by a friend that **** would be my best friend in building, but after visiting it, it looks like it is used parts only. If you try to put java.gg, Twitch will treat it as a link, which I do have disabled in chat because of potential for predatory links. And a lot of people who are new to PCs have come through here, and I don't want them hitting any predatory links by accident, so, or on purpose, you know. Urban snow camo. They're both camos I like. Yeah. It's like forest or urban camo. That's less my vibe. Okay. But no, I like urban digital can be pretty cool. And that's what that is. But yeah. Okay. So. All right. I don't want to give you like in an ideal world, you could come here with any reasonable budget and I can find you something. We are not currently living in a reasonable world. We are living in a world where if you attach the two letters A and I to your product, all of the world's money will be thrown at you. And all of the memory and all of the system memory and graphics cards and all of that will be at your disposal because you're an AI company and everything is yours. Whether or not you can generate any revenue at all. Sam Altman, you suck and your products suck and you lied to the world. Thanks for that. You destroyed multiple industries and are priming, and this is not just Sam Altman, by the way. It's all the tech bros, the top 7 tech companies with their circulatory investing and artificially inflating their own stock prices to make temporary money, and then they have their golden parachutes when the bubble bursts, whereas the everyday investor is screwed. And the industry that it leached off of. Thanks. Because of that, whereas a year ago, 750 could have gotten you a pretty solid upgradable system. At this time, it cannot, unfortunately. As for building yourself, retail gets hit harder than pre-builts in situations like this. I can check, or what I can do is try to give you a parts list that maybe over time you can buy the parts instead of making a whole investment all at once. And yeah, let's do that. Let's build you a foundation PC that you can buy the parts over time, put together, and that will be upgradable. Let's do that. I don't like to give up. I don't like giving up. And it feels like ever since Ramageddon started, that is all I have been doing. Feels good, man. Like my career is based off of this stuff and this industry. That's why the Pokemon stuff, because I am sort of hoping that I can continue being a content creator. Sucks. Can you build an $8 billion PC like Mr. Altman? Actually, he can't do that either. Those were letters of intent. They're like, also, we're broke. Also, can we get government funding, please? Taxpayers, they don't need anything. Cut their plans and give me more money so that I can deliver nothing. We shut down Sora too, by the way. Stop using our products. You're not supposed to do that. It costs us money when you use our products. Anyways, let's go and try to build you a PC that is fully upgradable, socket AM5, all of that. And as like you can buy some of the main stuff right now or hold off as maybe the RAM is going to keep going down in price. We don't know. Yeah, let's do that. You'll have a guideline on the parts you should get for something that is expandable and upgradable. I've been looking around Facebook Marketplace the past few days because I've been planning for this exact thing. I found a few PCs around my price range, used, obviously. Yeah, the problem is you do that, you are, and you're not prepared to fix them if there's problems. It's just like, I can't tell you what experience you're going to have and what product you're going to get. Too many variables. So that's why I tend to just not give advice when it comes to that. Jawa can have some good options there, but and I know some people who are builders there, and they're absolutely awesome people. It's just I have no in with Jawa, and I was supposed to, and I guess they just like decided no, not whatever. I was supposed to collaborate with them, and I put hours of my own time into that collaboration. They took the work I did and they ran with it and never talked to me again. Thanks, Jawa.gg. So, as much as I like some of the builders I know from there, I don't really like the company after they did that to me. Like, whoever, like the builders, the individual builders, they're not part of the Jawa.gg company. That is just the platform that they use. So the builders from there, yeah, great. The company, yeah, they can kick rocks. I was thinking of a black orange camo. That is like fine, but I would like the more monochromatic gray. Black and orange camo would stand out anywhere but a black and orange setting, which is where exactly? What kind of camo is that? All right. I wonder if I can use build cores for this. I would really like to. Let's give it a try. All right, 1 second. If I were to go down the Facebook M route, what would I do to test said system? Whatever random stuff I tell you here might not stick with you. You're going to want to look for guides on troubleshooting PCs that you can rewatch at your leisure, rather than a live stream. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to have to be like, well, you could do this and you could do that. And I don't know if you're going to be like writing it down or I guess watch the VOD, but no. I would watch videos from Nerd on a Budget. He talks about used hardware frequently, so check out Nerd on a Budget. Danny is a friend of mine. He's an awesome dude, and he has awesome content. If I'm not an expert in something, I'm not going to pretend that I am. I will direct you to one. I've been here before, thanks. I don't know why it's not recording that. Okay, so they have sponsored stuff now. I did talk to them about doing that, something that they like needed to do. What did you say for the color of your build? You said you I should mark you as here. I didn't mark you as here. I'm so out of practice with this, guys. Okay. In black. Okay. And you don't want RGB. Are you sure you want to be a streamer if you don't want RGB? Are you sure? That's part of the list of requirements. I'm kidding. Let's go price low to high, and we will mark 3D only so we can do the whole build in 3D. If it's got glass in front of the fans, we don't go for it. Oh. This looks like it comes with a lot of fans. That's nice. DIY PC, pretty well known with these, but this looks like it's it looks like it's an MATX case. That's not what we're looking for. Nope. Zydax does not have your dream PC. What did they do? Oh, I got to talk to them. No, not Zydax. Not never. Not anymore, anyway. At one point, sure. Wait, the Pano is 5892? Are you serious? All right, MSI, I see you. Do they not have the Montag? Oh, the Montag XR is probably more than these. Vector V100 with no fans. No. see. Included fans, rear and bottom fans. Bottom fans. Interesting. Is this, and this is full ATX. I mean, a lot of these cases at this point are similar, and you're getting reverse flow fans, which is great. I would just move 2 to the side here and maybe leave 1 on the bottom, but let's add this to the build. And it should show the bottom fans being there. It does. Cool. Let's change this to be static and in the best color. Oh, wait, I can't change it. That's right. It doesn't let me enter. They never changed that? They never fixed that? That's too bad. Well, that's an approximation. And it doesn't show up correctly here, so interesting. Well, you know what? That's fine. It's a little crazy. You didn't want RGB, but you can just turn off the RGB anyway. You don't have to have it on. You know what? So let's do that. Let's see if we can just turn it off. No, that is off, buddy. What is it we're doing here? Brightness all the way off. There we go. They have a reverse flow fan in the back. That is actually incorrect, but still, it's fine. It's a lot of work to get these 3D models working. All right, motherboard. We're looking for a low-cost, peckish build course. Sucks so bad, in my humble opinion. How so? Please explain. You know this is in beta, right? Like it's a new thing. If it was a final product, sure. They don't have a lot of items. They have to add 3D models for everything. Servo Gaming, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, this is a beta product, a beta website. It is not the final product. It's not the final website. I'll like it once it's finished. Okay. Sure. Then don't, I guess, let it be for now. Like, leave them alone. This is a good team of people. They're doing their best. I met them at CES. They're really, really nice, and they're working very hard. I love wording things like that. Frustratingly? Yeah. I don't care about too much about the RGB. I just want whatever is cheaper. Okay. Lone Vaquero, hi. Try greeting me before dropping the existential questions. But hello. Okay, we're doing AM5. We are doing... yeah, it's DDR5. ATX. There we go. And 3D models only. And sorting price low to high. There we go. That should give us our best options here to continue the 3D building. I wish I knew what he said, but I'm in ads. You will never know. Ever. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you will. That is Lone Vaquero 684 coming in with a gifted sub. Let's go, nerds. Peckish, welcome to the swarm. Well, that was an awkward transition, but okay. No more ads for Peckish. Thank you, Vaquero. Very nice of you. Thank you. And Vaquero, to answer your question, the only thing that I am certain of is that it cannot be scientifically proven one way or the other. So, no idea. B650, tough. What's the I/O look like on this thing? Gaming Plus. Let's see. Okay, cool. We're just going to go right there. We do have a picture. That's not too bad, actually. Okay. This is a good start for a streaming PC right here. Dual USB-C. For USB 2.0, that might seem like, oh, those ports could be faster. Well, you put something like, you plug your Stream Deck in there, mouse, keyboard, headset, stuff like that. It doesn't need anything more than USB 2.0. But then you have USB 3.2 Gen 2. That's dual 10 gigabit per second USB Type A ports, and then Type C ports as well. And this is 2x2, so that's a 20 gigabit per second port. Wi-Fi 6 is not the newest, but still, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth included. It's pretty solid considering that this thing is $129. So add to build. Plus you get the expansion ports at the bottom. Probably only these two would be the ones that you would use. And that's where you do things like putting a capture card or an additional card for more USB ports. Because you got to trust me, if you get really into streaming, if you get really into streaming, you're going to be adding more USB devices over time. So my prerequisite for a PC that will be used for gaming and streaming and just whatever, but streaming in particular, is that it has the ability to add a lot of devices to it without having to add hubs. Okay, GPU. This is the tough one. What is stuff? What is falling? Why are you falling? Stop it. I have these little bags of dice that I get from ETBs, and I kind of stack them up precariously, and they're falling down slowly because I keep banging on my desk here. It's not a great thing for me to do. Let's see here. What's going to be a good option? Excuse me? A 5060 Ti is $750. Okay. What happened to my chat? Why does that keep happening? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, all right. 9060 XT, 16 gig, 444. Yeah, that sounds a little bit better. I would rather you get this any day of the week versus the Challenger D Radeon RX 6600. 9060 XT 16 gig versus the 8 gigs for 20 bucks. Yeah. 20 bucks more, I mean. Yeah. That looks like it's, I mean, obviously that's an expensive card. This is one of the reasons I'm saying, I mean, it's higher than it should be. That's like $100 higher than the price should be. Something like that. I don't remember the original launch price for it, but it's not the worst I've seen. I have seen worse. Now, the general thing when you're going to get into content creation that you'll hear is to go NVIDIA. Unfortunately, I mostly agree with that. But NVIDIA cards are off the deep end right now. They've gone off the deep end. I think Jensen doesn't want to sell to consumers anymore. I don't think he does. I think he has just gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And by Cocoa Puffs, I mean all of the money. All of everyone's money. And we don't have as much money as these AI startups and corporations and all that. So they get all of the silicon and VRAM. Yay. $329 for a 5060. Are you sure? Huh. Am I crazy right now? What's even going to happen to NVIDIA when the bubble pops? Will they just implode? No. They already have their money. They've already gotten their money. Like they're sold out of their whatever they're able to produce for like the next year. Like they've got everyone's money already. It's all those companies that bought that stuff. They're going to go out of business. NVIDIA is, I mean, yeah, no, they're fine, probably. I'm not a financial expert, but like they're the start of everything and they get the money first. So, except for VRAM providers, I guess TSMC as well. So NVIDIA will be fine, but OpenAI will die, and it can't be soon enough. OpenAI needs to go away. They are the ones doing this. Implying NVIDIA has unique naming scheme. Wait, what? I wish AMD had a more unique numbering scheme for the graphics cards. No, that's just products. That's just computer parts. Hidden Bull, hello, greetings. How are you? I have a big problem. I have 8 computers built, all of them with, okay, all right. I can't get any of them to sell even at cost. That I don't know. I don't sell computers, so don't know what to tell you. Generally, the SIs that I recommend are ones that have been vetted by my community and by actual buyers and stuff. I generally don't, as someone who says things and then people spend money, I take that responsibility very seriously, and that means that I don't, like, if it's an individual independent builder, I don't know their work. I don't know how they support their buyers after the fact, and I therefore can't safely recommend based on the criteria I usually will use when talking about system integrators. But if you go below cost to try and recoup some of your costs, that's the thing. That's why recouping costs is a phrase that exists. At times, in order to recoup some costs, you do lose some of your investment. Not sure what to tell you. It sucks to hear that, but I'm not sure how you got in that situation. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened to you. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Even if they did have an issue, they're likely too big to fail, and we would bail them out. Yeah. Is that really the prices in the USA for GPUs right now? It feels so good to be in Australia. Well, I mean, it varies. Obviously, we're seeing a 5060 for $329. That's MSRP. What was the launch price for a 5060? 5060. $299. That is $29. Yeah. All right. Let's add this to the bill. There you go. Now, why am I doing this instead of going $120 more for a card with 16 gigs of VRAM? I'm glad you asked. This PC is one that is meant to be upgraded over time, and that is going to include the GPU. Now, this is for multiple purposes. One of those is streaming. This is not just for gaming, okay? If you're thinking, oh, gaming PC, all gaming all the time, that's all PCs are for, that's not what every PC is for. This PC is for gaming, streaming, content creation, and video editing. For the streaming aspect, this has 9th gen NVENC. For encoding, it's going to be very good for that price point. It is still, I know AMD has made strides in terms of encoding. AV1 encode and decode, all that good stuff, but NVENC is going to stay out of their reach. They've been better at encoding for a long time, and when AMD improves, so does NVENC. So that's just, NVIDIA is always going to be better for your average streamer. Now, as long as you stay at 1080p with this system, because you didn't list a resolution, you said, I don't know, when it comes to gaming, and you said you're just going to be playing, what was it? The geometry game that you mentioned, right? It sounds pretty light to run, so I'm pretty sure you're fine. OpenAI is near dead anyways. They might have a few months left, but that's it. I mean, I'll sit here saying I hope that they go away, but I couldn't say with any certainty. I don't have that inside knowledge. My question is not about who to buy from, but is the price of gaming PC just out of range for the average person these days? Yes, it's a global shortage, meaning market prices are way overinflated. And that means buying parts is more expensive, meaning your costs are higher, and there is smaller profit margin to be had. Because people didn't magically start making more money. Inflation sucks like that. We are at the way higher inflation than we were a year and a half ago, by like 3 points or however they measure that. And that sucks because nobody in charge is interested in raising the amount of money we make, but the companies that lobby them and pay for their, campaigns and such are very interested in the minimum wage never going above $7.25 in the US, ever. But we can raise our prices as much as we want. It's great. It really works out for the everyday person. In my state, it's $15. That's awesome. How's the cost of living there? Is it a good cost of living too? That's the combination we need, right? I hope so. Oh my God. Yeah, this might be a little overkill for this 256 gig kit of RAM. Okay, now, downside of this is we have to go with DDR5. I don't know if you're expecting an upside here. We might need to go 2x8 to start. I don't know. Let's see if we can find a cheap 32 gig kit, but that's not the way things are right now, unfortunately. Oh, they don't have first word latency. Okay. Well, we can just put that here. Sure. Okay, $369 is the lowest price. That is more than the GPU. That is more than the GPU. Have we even picked a CPU yet? I don't think so. This is why I was saying it is more expensive to build a PC than it is to buy a pre-built. They get better deals on RAM than you buying one kit would, because they buy anywhere from 10 to 100 kits at a time. So they get better pricing. And they also buy direct from distribution. So distributors are price gouging right now, which is just great for the consumer. But what system integrators are doing are they're not profiting off of RAM. They're getting the best price they can and not putting an upcharge on it. But retailers can't really do that for individual products. Because the RAM at a pre-built company goes into a build that has multiple parts in it, they can choose to point at one of those parts and say, we're not going to profit off of that vastly inflated price right there. We'll just charge what we paid, and we'll profit off of the other components that are not being price gouged. Building it yourself, you can't do that. Retailers cannot do that. And this is an improvement, by the way. It was more before. You couldn't get 32 gigs of DDR5 at a decent frequency and latency for less than $450 or so. This is an improvement. So here's the downside to DDR5. And I've literally talked to AMD engineers about how Expo should have been the fix for this, but it isn't, because they weren't focusing on it. One of the main limitations of DDR5 is stability when using 4 sticks of RAM. And the limitation is there isn't any stability with 4 sticks of RAM. But the motherboards still come with 4 slots for RAM. What the heck? Well, that was my thought too. So what you could have normally done here with DDR4 as an example is you can get 2 sticks of 8 gigs to have 16 gigs of RAM for now, and then get a matching set later and then have 4 sticks of 8 gigs to have 32 gigs overall. Same thing if you start with 32 gigs in 2x16 and then you end up with 64 when you get another 2x16 kit. 64 gigs is kind of, once you start getting serious about video editing, you want to be around that level or higher. When it comes to RAM, that is one of the places you might want to consider used. The problem is testing it. You have to run like a long mem test thing and it takes forever, and you just let it run. Make sure that the RAM you bought is stable. The problem is you might pay out money for used RAM and never get it back, and you might end up with a bad kit of RAM. And it could take you forever. When I say bad, I don't mean it just never works. I mean, you could start having too many errors, all kinds of stuff like that. Like, even if it's just a little bit of instability, you won't see it. It'll just be like, oh, this thing runs like crap. Like I've been streaming, and in my 3rd hour of streaming, everything crashed. Or in my 1st hour of streaming, everything crashed. Or 5 minutes in, everything crashed. I don't know. But it's just this is the big speed bump to building a PC right now. Storage isn't much better, but it is a little bit better. $52K from a quick Google. 52K, huh? What, like cost of living? Is that like a year? I don't know. Holy moly, yes. Might just have to take a calculated gamble on Facebook Market. Yeah, you got the idea. Okay. Ran pretty much the same over here in Australia still. The other day we had some in stock for like 280, but now our best is 390. Yeah. So I'm going to throw a kit in here. But we're going to try to go 2 by 8 and stick to price low. I said 2 by, oh no, I guess I can't say 2 by 8, can I? Oh, there we go. Even that's $300. And then you can just spend $69.99 and you have double the capacity. It's okay. Let's not be picky about frequency and latency. How about that? What do we get then? More kits. There you go. $219. So with Ryzen, when I was talking to an engineer at the AMD labs at their Austin campus, I told them, and this is, as you can see, true, their CPUs are disproportionately affected by the RAM shortages. And what I mean by that is Intel's memory controller is not as picky when it comes to what kind of RAM you put in there. It has to be DDR5, obviously, but it's not as picky about frequency and latency to where it will affect the CPU's performance. You will see a difference in performance going with slower RAM. Yeah, of course. But it's not as much of a performance dip as it would be on an AMD system. It's just not, AMD needs optimal RAM to be at optimal performance. Can it work with RAM that's off of 10 nanosecond first word latency? Yeah, it can. But the perception is that you need to have the right RAM or just go Intel, right? But we're just going to go with the cheapest kit of RAM possible in 16 gigs. And here is the whole point of all the stuff I was saying about 2 sticks of RAM versus 4 sticks of RAM in DDR5. This kit is temporary. You cannot just buy a matching kit later on and add in 2 more sticks to have a total of 4. With DDR5, stability goes bye-bye when you do that. I talked to them about how the next versions of Expo need to improve on 2 DIMMs per channel and non-10 nanosecond first word latency setups, right? And they're like, okay, that makes a lot of sense considering Ramageddon. All right, now it makes sense. Not before, there was plenty of RAM, it wasn't expensive, but now, sure, we do need to prioritize that. And they agreed with me. But for now, what you would do is you get the cheapest kit you can get that is at least still dual channel, meaning 2 sticks. That's going to be this one right here. It's going to be 16 total gigs. It is $219. And when you are able to do it down the line, when it becomes necessary, you would then replace it. You don't add to it. You would then replace it with a kit of at least 32 gigs of RAM. This kit has to come out, though. It can't stay in there. And you keep it as a backup. In case you have RAM issues down the line, you have a spare kit just in case. So, or you try to sell it on the used market. This is just what I'm putting in here. You can still look on the used market for a 32 gig kit of RAM if you want to do that. I forgot to add the CPU. Let's do that now. Just a 7600 to start off with, 216, yeah. would be fine. We're not going to go with an 8000 series. I would rather go 7000 series. 7600X is 174. That is cheaper than the non-X 7600 because it doesn't come with a cooler. But you can get a cooler cheaper than this price difference. So we'll do that. Yeah, that seems like the best deal. Now, is this ideal? No, it's 6 cores, 6 cores, 12 threads. I would rather you had 8 and 16. 8 cores, 16 threads at least. But as you can see, that nearly doubles the price right here. For 9700X and a 7700X would be, well, that 7800X 3D is not that bad right now. That's something you might want to consider for an upgrade later on, but not for video editing. Never mind, I take that back. The improvement in video editing between the 7800X 3D and the 9800X 3D is kind of ridiculous, actually. So maybe that one. But that's the point. You do the upgrade when way better parts come out, or part prices drop a lot. A 7700 would be great, but that's, again, almost double the price. So we go with a 7600X. Why do they have a 5000 series CPU picture for a 7700? What's the deal there? Anyways, let's go with the 7600X. That price of 174 is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. CPU cooler. We'll go with an air cooler for now. Or, well, I mean, it all depends. We'll just go with... let's just see what the lowest prices are. Price low to high without any qualifiers. Let's see. Without any parameters. Thermal right, frozen not... $12.99? Are you sure? $12.99. Really, thermal right? Y'all lost your minds. At Walmart, it's $12.99. Y'all have lost your minds. 1 second. What? No, that's not right. No wonder. It's for a gaming mouse. All right. I got to talk to these guys. That is really misleading. That is deeply misleading. But it seems like a mistake, not anything on purpose. That's funny, though. That's really funny. I found cheap Team Group CL38. How much storage do you need for real? Because 2 terabyte plus is expensive. Antec skeleton for the cooler. I'm just... Okay, cool. Tanmay, welcome. How you been? Assassin X right here. 1669. That actually could be legit right there. It sounds legit. Yes. We go with that. Or how many? That 4 heat pipes. 4 heat pipes. Okay. Arctic Freezer 7 is a really good cooler for $17.99. Really? Actually, I don't know after that. No, that one I have not tested, or I have not seen much about. There's a lot of competition now in the sub $20 range. I love the look of the APNX AP1. It's so clean looking for 20 bucks. But no, let's just go with oh, you wanted non-RGB anyway. Let's go with this one. The one thing I would recommend is moving 2 of these fans to the side intake here. Do that. And let just one fan, maybe put it up forward a little bit so it's not just right above the PSU, just to bring some cool air, fresh air to your GPU. The reason is you're probably going to have a card here, a PCIe card. You can't really have that fan right there. And also, side intake is not obstructed by any cable management that's down here, yada, yada. There you go. Wish they'd build a micro center near me. Nearest one is a 4-hour drive. That is a tale as old as time at this point. Hello, busy with college? Overall, good. Glad to hear it. Power supply is, what are we at so far for the price? Yeah, see, $934. $934. That's we're solidly over your budget. That's why I was saying, at least with building it yourself, you're not paying all of it right up front. You can choose which parts to buy now and then pick up stuff later. Like maybe you could even wait on the RAM for a bit because prices seem to be trending downwards. Will that continue? There is no way for me to guarantee that. It is a volatile market for RAM. Storage we haven't done yet either. Storage is expensive right now. It's just it just on and on and on. My problem is I don't like to install anything less than a terabyte. And the cheapest terabyte that I would recommend, something like an NV3, $159. $139 for this PNY version here for 1 terabyte. I don't know the performance on this thing, and it's also PCIe 3.0, but like, beggars can't be choosers at this point. And when you're doing something like gaming, streaming, and content creation / video editing, you need a little more than 1 terabyte. But for now, you're just going to do what you can. Just don't get less than a terabyte. That might be tempting. It's just not worth it. I don't know. You know, the 2 terabyte NV3 for $189 actually looks like, relatively speaking, a deal here. But we're getting up to like almost $1,200 without even having a power supply here. You see why when you told me your budget, I was like stun locked because I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. It's, again, one of those things where you get the things as you can as time goes on. Will you end up spending more than if you just bought a pre-built? Yes. But you can do it at your own pace. What the heck is with this slider, man? It's crazy. Yes, I would like a 36,000 gigabyte drive, please. I told them about this. I told them about all my notes. Like, hey, you guys need to have sliders that are friendlier to people trying to slide stuff, because there is no 36,000 gigabyte. There's no granularity here. You move a millimeter and you're at 4 terabytes, 8 terabytes, 16 terabytes. Like, calm down. They can prioritize the changes and stuff as they want. Okay, let's also specify M.2 2280. Thank you. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? I totally did this right here. Filters ain't quite working, but that's okay. That can't be right. That's probably another mouse. No, not image. What? No. What? We are beta testers here. That's what we're doing. We're beta testing. how this goes. Swing and a miss. I will not laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. Oh, snap. Hold up. Because if I'm not mistaken, we just got rated by WXFan21. Let's go, nerds. Welcome, Raiders. And welcome, WX. How are y'all doing? Why aren't my lines happening? Hold on. There we go. There, shouting with effects. There you go. It's not supposed to work unless those are happening. Yes, we're descending into madness, as Wadaddle says. Sheep Fetus, how's it going? Welcome. Good, how are you? I am struggling. Trying to get a build done is very difficult in this economy. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. 2X lurking. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. It's a volatile world at this point. HDD builds seems to be making a comeback near me. That could make sense in some regions, that's for sure. All right, well, just looking for something that I've recommended before and looked up the specs on before. I mean, I guess 990 Evo is going to be more solid than an NV3 because I believe that has onboard DRAM cache. Let's do that. Okay. Slightly slower, but more consistent. So that'll work. Okay, power supply. At least there's good news here. Because, like, a lot of power supplies are going to be over $100. But as long as they've got it, and they do, you're going to have more. Remember what the whole goal of this was, right? Set you up with a PC you can build that's going to be upgradable. And I'm not going to start that off by putting an underpowered power supply. We're going to go overpowered. It's going to have a high ceiling, a lot of overhead, so that you can upgrade without having to swap your power supply. But we also don't want to break the bank. So 850 watts, 80 plus gold certified, platinum cybernetics certification, fully modular, 850 watts, $89.90. That's Montech Century 2. It is very highly rated. This thing is A rated on the PSU tier list, and it is the best deal in power supplies on the market. There you go. I would go for a cheaper 750 watt one. It doesn't exist. They don't make one. So 850 watts for a system with a 5060. There you go. That's the full system. 1174.61. Remember I said it was going to be around $1,200? There you go. Is it even close to your budget? No. That's building it yourself. It's going to be more expensive than buying a pre-built these days. But this one is I was able to be picky on a couple of things here. Okay? I was able to be picky on the motherboard. You have some expandability there. You have decent IO right off the rip. So that's important for streaming. You can add more storage as you go as well. You have at least 3 places for M.2 drives. You're starting out with a terabyte of storage. We know what the storage is. We know what the power supply is. There's no unknown quantities here, and it's very upgradable. Is there a warranty? Well, you have part warranties. You don't have a warranty for the whole system. Well, you do. That is you. You are the warranty. But you have manufacturer warranties for the parts that can often go for, 2-3 years, more for the power supply, 7-8 years, something like that. So yeah, pretty good. Anyway, man, I have to head out. Thank you so much for all the help. Whoa. Let me give you the link to your build. I was still talking to, I was still helping you. This is your build. Don't leave yet. Did they leave? I just spent the last hour building them a PC and they don't have a link for it. Oh, we'll be watching the VOD to see how it ends up. New follow and sub. Well, thank you for those 2 things. You scared me. I didn't read your message. I scared me, actually. Okay, so we have the build. Let me actually name it first before I do that. So I have that on the record. Wadaddle. Sure. There, I'll put the link in. I'll just actually DM them a link. They're not getting away from me without a link. Oh, I have to do it over here. 1 second. There. At least they said bye, and they said they'd watch the VOD later. Well, there, your link is in your check your whispers on Twitch. There it is. Actually, this should show up in the VOD too. There it is as well. And it's not like I get rid of the link. I do save it. It's right there. PCs are cool. Yes, they are. You're cool, WX. How you been? How did the multi-world go? I'll be ready for it next time. In fact, I might even stream that. It's on Saturday, right? I might even stream that. So their data integration scrapers must be missing or improperly tagged on the seller side. Maybe. Tanmay, you're probably behind on the stream because that was a while back. Yeah, do it. A bunch of us stream. Yeah, that could be fun. It would be a Saturday stream. I just don't know how Ari would feel about it. Me adding that's Ari gets 3 days off a week, Saturday and Sunday. Both of those days being streams would not be something that she'd be very happy about. Because we already lose time together with Sunday streams. But I don't know. Still, I mean, it sounds like fun. I got to try it at least once. Auto Warrior, to answer your question, I don't know what it might be. Nope. I am very far removed from my days of troubleshooting bad boot drives. Don't know what to tell you. This is not really a troubleshooting stream. I mostly help people get a PC to begin with. That's my usual job. And that, I'm already having enough trouble with that. Let me tell you. Part of it is storage prices. So my usual advice of, hey, just like you need to replace your drive, very likely. Get a new drive and clone your OS and everything over using cloning software. Even that's not very good advice because SSDs are incredibly expensive right now. I wrote the reply a while ago. Please check if you are reading the top chat or all messages. Thank you, Tanmay, for the streaming advice. I'm reading all of them. I guess it's not that. You might be behind on the stream. I don't know. I don't know how long ago did you put, I wrote the reply, go, please check if you're reading. How long ago did you write that? If you're like 2 minutes behind or something, that would explain it. But that happens with YouTube streams all the time. Just go to the scroll bar and drag it all the way to the right. That should catch you up. If not, reload the stream. It went so long, I didn't finish the seed, needed to go to bed. Yeah. I know you, WX, I do know that you typed those a bit ago. I was responding to somebody else at the time. Yeah, that's something I'm afraid of too. That could happen in a stream and then I don't finish. Yeah. $12 seconds. Okay. Well, guess I just missed it. Also, Empire of Noise, welcome in, by the way. How's it going? Maybe I just took some time to read it. Whenever you send the chat, when it pops up in my chat, if I'm replying to somebody else or doing something else, some time can pass before I see it. This is a thing that it's not beamed into my brain. So I don't need to change anything with like, I'm seeing all messages. That's, yeah, I never changed that. I never set it to where I just see top chatters or something. I don't even know I didn't even know that was a setting that I could choose to do. There are generally few enough people talking in my YouTube side of things that it's not usually an issue. Whereas I used to have more viewers in YouTube a lot of times, that has drastically changed and the algorithm does not like me anymore. My stream does not get recommended to many people as it is. Hey, Bray, I was the one who had shares in AMD and Micron. Got it. Okay. How's that going? The Micron dropped a lot once we had a minor burst of the bubble. It wasn't a full burst, but it was our good old buddy, the one I warned you about, Sam Altman, being like, haha, just kidding, bro. I can't actually buy all that RAM. Okay, I was asking tech guy to tech guy. I was just wondering, and it's a 4 terabyte SSD. I was like, it was like $400, and I don't really want to replace it, but I might have to. But what clone should I use? Like Halceo? The one I had got folded into a suite of software. What was the one I used to use? God, this was like, when I was cloning a lot of drives, it was like 6-7 years ago. God, I hate that I can't just say that number and not cringe. Internet culture. Get over it. Give me a second. I am parsing very old memories here. It was even longer than that. No. It might just be on Ninite. Hold on. Let me look on Ninite. It was on Ninite before. Utilities. Maybe Terracopy does it? Yeah, what the hell was the name of the software I always recommended for cloning drives? What was it? That was just so long ago. No, that wasn't it. But it's like a whole subscription service now. It sucks. I wouldn't recommend it anyway. By the way, you're a little quiet. Sorry about that. Don't know what to do about that. Turn up your volume, I guess. My levels in... Oh, that is actually a little bit quiet. Why is it like that? Hold on. Okay. I have raised the volume of my microphone. Hopefully that helps. Nobody else has mentioned it, so... Clonezilla never worked for me. Acronis, Tanmay, that's the one. Acronis is the one I used to use. Now Acronis is a whole suite that you have to pay a monthly fee for. And they can kick rocks. They suck now. Acronis is what I used to use. Yes. Thank you for that, Tanmay. I appreciate it. It basically would take that. It would take just naming off different ones, and I'd be like, that's the one. Yeah. I doubled my money on Micron and made a 33% profit off of AMD. Micron's stock prices dropped. Their stock values dropped. I'm not imagining that. That happened. Why are you saying that? How it definitely didn't go up by 100%. What the hell are you talking about? So you're saying the stock drop on Micron, like it plummeted. It did recover a little bit, but not fully. You doubled your money somehow. Cool story, bro. How did your money double when their stocks dropped? Are you saying comparatively to when you bought the stocks? Because that's not what I'm talking about. I thought Macrium Reflect was like for older PC cloning. I didn't suggest that. That's Tanmay said it. Okay, Macrium Reflect. I don't know. Well, I'm happy for you. A lot of people lost a lot of money though on Micron, but I'm happy that you somehow had the opposite effect. That's amazing. I'm amazed. Okay. Well, anyway. This is done. There we go. Unfortunately, the person who filled out this form never came back. Their name was this PC cost $700 originally. It's $1,200. It was a good deal for first PC, AMD Ryzen 5 5500 30. All that. That's their name apparently. So unfortunately, they never came back. So yeah, I got out just in time. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't say you sold your shares. That was a little detail you happened to leave out, but good for you. That was, again, I don't give financial advice, but I guess you waited the perfect amount of time. Good. But my warning stood. It's exactly what I was worried would happen, and it is not done dropping if the bubble finishes bursting, basically. But the problem with this bubble is it sure is a resilient one. Like the person who caused the global shortage to begin with, and the prices, the industry just absolutely blowing up and being inaccessible to consumers, comes out and says, I'm not going to do the thing I said that caused all this. And it's still shareholders and billionaire investors and all these, they're just so obsessed with AI. They refuse to stop insisting that the companies that are beholden to them to make them money, they refuse to allow them to stop throwing money into AI. So the bubble refuses to burst. Okay, cool, I guess. But a lot of people lost a lot of money on that. It's yeah. Anyway. I personally just use dd command in Linux or gparted on a live Linux Mint USB. Okay. I don't think they said they were on Linux. They're on Windows, I believe. So, yeah. But I mean, of course, you could like, let me ask you this, Tanmay. This is actually an interesting question here, I think. If you took a blank drive and a drive with a Windows OS on it, would Linux be able to clone that drive? Would that utility in Linux be able to clone that drive if it can't read the drive because it has a Windows OS on it? Would that be possible? So what I found PC was Windows XP, and it has been sold, been outside for years getting rained on, but all I need to do is replace the CMOS battery and it booted up fine, and this isn't the first time. Well, I mean, if it's not running electricity, you can get electronic components wet as long as they don't have electricity in them. The scary part is the capacitors in the power supply, because those can hold a charge for a really long time. Never, ever open a power supply and touch the caps. Good Lord. But, you know, there are ways to drain that. And if it's been out, if it's XP, I mean, that's what? 15 years? 10 years? How many years is that? A lot of years. 15 years, maybe at least? I don't know. Whatever. More? I don't know. No, about 15 years. 15 to 13 years, something like that. I don't know. I'm really bad at time. Time is weird. Anyways, that should be enough for there not to be anything left in there, I guess. So it didn't short anything out. As long as everything dries properly, and yeah, you put a new CMOS battery in there, it stands to reason that it could work. Yeah. So what do PCs survive that, but my modern PC can't survive delivery? I don't know. Sitting outside is definitely not being, field goal kicked by a delivery person. Man1 says, open cards. Hey, stop talking and open cards. Relax. It's okay. I got to help somebody with the PC things. Look at the titles. PCs and Pokemon. It's both things. I mean, I don't go to your place of work and say, hey, fry French fries or whatever. Flip burgers. I don't do that. I'm assuming, I don't know. That's fine if that's your job. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. I'll do it when I feel like doing it. Relax. Also, that's your first time chat. Maybe next time try hi. Like hello. Wow. Thank you. There we go. Natty says, oh, let me do it then. Do what? Say hi? You already did at the beginning of the stream. Wait, did you say hi, or did you say like woo or something? Natty, have you not been saying hi? You know how sensitive I am about this. Anyway, I do have 7 more packs of, God, those first 7 packs of Crown Zenith, they might have set up an unrealistic expectation for this set. My goodness. That was crazy. But the problem is, not that long ago, I got a really good Zacian card. But that alt art is so sick. First world problems. Am I right? Oh no, I have 2 good cards for the same Pokédex entry. What do I do? 1 second. Natty, do you really want me to time you out right before I actually rip packs? Do you really want me to do that? I have posted my card from today's pack opening. Oh, good. Something else to do. Miniman 1, like, seriously, I will time you out, like, immediately. That is not a good first impression. You don't seem like a reasonable or conversational person. Like, is that really? Yeah, no. Try something else. Like, right now, I was about to open cards, but something interesting came up. I got to look at some cards somebody else opened. Let's do that. I'm gonna put this off. I'm gonna do anything but open cards at this moment. Fun fact, try to tell me what to do on my own stream. I might do the opposite. And no, you know, it's not me being stubborn or anything. It's because it's funny. Oh, I love that Pikachu card. And that Mewtwo is so sick. So this, you had 151. 151. Okay. This is 151 stuff. So this was your Japanese 151 box. And the Batman Mewtwo is great. I do really like it. Very, very cool. I just recently got that Golem card. Nice. Palkia V, Drapion V. Zamazenta, I'm sorry, Zamazenta V. These are good. Very cool. Hey, I just pulled that in English. Nice. Okay, I love this Soul Rock. That Soul Rock is so good. Very, very cool. Hollow Energy, let's go. Oh, I've never seen that one. Oh, man. So cool. So cool. I do love a good EX, though. It's funny. Wait, was this the one? So I just built a deck, by the way. I have some cards coming in that are going to finish it out. And yes, I can buy singles to build decks. It's just not for the Pokédex. And I'm getting some of the... They're pretty, it's like $2 or $3 each. I ordered, I think, 3 of the Decidueye EX cards for the deck. And yes, I'm building a Decidueye EX deck to make people angry. But there was an Ace Spec card, and I think it might be this one. If I could see the name, that would help. But yeah, this was one of my first my first full arts was the Fan Rotom. I love it. You know how I feel about this Dreepy. It is now in my Pokédex. Yo, the Mega Dragonite. Let's go. Awesome. So a Mega Dream Box. Very nice. And of course, Mega Attack Rare Lucario. That's crazy though. That's so sick. I love that card. so much. And Cynthia Spirit Tomb, can't ignore that. So good. You opened it a lot, man. You know I've got this Beedrill in my Pokedex, and nice. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I am taking my time looking through this. So yeah, it took me a while to notice. That is so good. Do you have the Froakie? Do you already have the Froakie? I love this Fennekin. Is this a Crobat? I think I have a different Crobat. The SAR or SIR, one of the two. Do you have the Froakie as well? Because if so, we've both got all three. Very nice. Very nice. Amazing, amazing work here. Amazing pulls. Well done. Well done. The most amazing pulls. Just to be clear, Minimans, we've got Auto Warrior over on YouTube saying you never tell someone on their live stream what to do. It is so rude. There you go. Thank you. I think I handled that pretty well though. Also, I bought a DDR4 converter to DDR3, which should not be possible, but it worked but nerfed the speed. Yeah. How is the stability? Like, run a mem test on that for me and let me know how it goes. That genuine curiosity there. I really want to know. Tremendous pulls. Everyone is saying it. I don't know, kind of thing I want to grade the Greninja and Dragonite, though. I can't really see... Okay, actually, that's pretty good. Pretty good zoom here. It's a little bit left biased. And yeah, so it's a little bit skinnier on the left and the top here. Sad to say. Testing something here, huh? Wait, Natty, you have to pick someone for me to time out. Natty, if you don't pick someone for me to time out, I have to time you out. You have to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, the time is up. We'll see you soon. Natty the Panda. Let me know how the test went. Oh man, geez, those arbitrary, unspoken, unknown rules will get you every time. You know, it really comes back to bite me later because when I have chat on screen while I'm ripping packs, Shanala and Natty are the ones who talk all the time in those and give me stuff to maybe put in the videos. Now, whenever there's a good poll, a few more people come in and say things, and there's some of the rest of you do come in and say some stuff, but it's those two all the time that are just constantly going, and it helps because I have stuff to maybe show, but it can't just be them all the time. Okay, let's look at this one's better. This is better centering. Like, anyone who says that the centering is super off here, they're having a bad day over at PSA or whatever. If they say that. This is pretty good. I would send this one. I can almost still hear your voice. Why would you do that and not name a name? Why, when PC and laptop parts are side to side, the PC wins because it's better parts, but the laptop with worse parts has the same performance as the PC? The laptop with worse parts doesn't have the same performance as the PC. I'm not sure. Also, it's not entire. You're not being super specific. So, but what you're saying, when laptops and PC parts are side to side, the PC wins. But with the laptop with worse parts has the same performance. It doesn't. There are thermal and power limitations for laptops. And also, a laptop 5090 is fundamentally a different chip than a desktop 5090 with less VRAM and everything. So it's not the same, and it doesn't perform the same, and it doesn't get as much power, and it has thermal limitations. So that you would have to show me results showing that. I don't like. I would love it if that was the case, because then I would just be like, hey, don't buy that PC. Get a cheaper laptop with worse parts. You'll get the same performance. But that's not something that is consistently the case. If that were the case, I would be heavily, or rather, I'd be very worried about that PC, and I would think that there's a bottleneck somewhere in the PC that is holding it back, or a setting issue, or a BIOS issue, or something. But hey, Shanala, awesome job on the polls. Well done. I'm proud of you for choosing to pull those cards and get good hits. All right. Now I feel like opening Pokemon packs. No one's told me to do it in the last 5 minutes, so I feel better about doing it. No God packs, though. I don't know anyone who's gotten a God. I mean, I've seen content creators do it, but I mean, you have to understand, like, they open, a lot of them will open like hundreds of packs to get to that point. Okay, let's grab these, because we are going to have a little recap of those first 7 packs. Let's get these kind of in order here. Well, it should be these 2 first. I have a laptop with a 2090, a 2090. There is no 2090. Did you mean 3090? So if you meant a laptop with a 3090 versus a PC with a 3070, the laptop should win. That is, on paper, specs-wise, a better GPU. It has more cores, more VRAM than a 3070. A mobile 3090 is more powerful than a desktop 3070. This is why we have to be careful with entering numbers, because there's no 2090. 2080 Ti, sure. 2070? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. It sounds like maybe the PC needs a good cleanup, and it's probably running more stuff in the background. The same amount of RAM. What's the CPU difference? There's a lot of factors in that story that I think are being left out. So you remember, PCs are not just graphics cards. There are multiple parts involved. Same with laptops, and multiple factors involved. So I don't know what to tell you. Also, what's the resolution on the laptop screen versus your computer monitor? If you're running a 1440p monitor, but your laptop has a screen that is 720 or 1080 p, then it's going to be easier to run games on a lower resolution monitor. It's fewer pixels to process. No God packs or Umbreon. No Umbreon. That do be a thing. That do be happening pretty frequently. Okay. Where are you? Are you inside the thing? Why do all these things get in the things? Yeah, that's in there. It's okay. Just do that. Okay. And it was, Sea and Sky. Okay. In my last video, I opened a massive Crown Zenith Sea and Sky box that had some nice promos in it and 14 packs of Crown Zenith. Those first 7 packs that I opened were absolutely stacked with hits. Let's recap them real quick. Of course, we have our 2 promo cards, the Rayquaza V and the Kyogre V, which are upgrades for both of those cards in my Pokedex. Then we got a Stoutland V as well. That's an upgrade for my Stoutland. We got the Mareep Full Art, a big upgrade for my Mareep. The Charizard V-Star, which is not an upgrade for my Charizard. I currently have a Mega Attack Rare in that spot, so that's staying, but still an awesome pull, especially for Charizard fans out there. And then we got a Rayquaza VMAX, an upgrade for the very promo card I'd gotten in that box. And this is definitely the one going in the Pokédex. And then finally, 2 alternate arts, and they are adjacent to each other. Zamazenta V and Zacian V alternate arts. These are going to look incredible in my Pokédex. And that was just 7 packs that had all of this. I have not opened much, if any, Crown Zenith. But if anyone had told me that the hit rates were like this, are they like this? I don't know. I don't know. This is my main experience so far with Crown Zenith. But if it continues for the last 7 packs that I have, it certainly won't be my last Crown Zenith, that's for sure. But yes, we're finishing the box right now. We've got 7 more packs, and I hope they're just as stacked as the first 7. Let's find out right now. Let's actually zoom in, we'll nail our focus here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Pack number 1. Apparently, I thought in that first video that being Sword and Shield, I thought that the code cards were a giveaway as to whether there was a hit or not, but they all had the black code cards, so I guess not. So you can see those, I guess. But I did all this effort to not show those, which turns out to be dumb. Okay, 4 cards to the front. Let's get into these last 7 packs. Okay, Ultra Ball, Crushing Hammer, Luxio, Shinx, Larvesta, Whalmer, Pokeball, Corphish, Lost Vacuum Reverse, and Tauros Standard. Okay. I would prefer a slow... I don't know. Let's say, I guess we're saving the hits for the end here. But okay. Pretty standard pack to start off with. Okay, Pincurchin, Rare Candy, Bisharp, Galarian Meowth, Energy Retrieval, Shinx, Larvesta, Pawniard, Yukamori Pawniard. We did get one of these in one of the other packs. Love this. Yo, Entei V, alternate art. Let's go. Another one. Another one. That is so sick. Oh my God. My Pokédex is having a party right now. It is so good. Like this, the hits don't stop coming. And Enamorus. Get out of here, Enamorus. You're weird. All right. Okay. I am ready for more of these. I'm guessing this is the alternate art. I don't know this set that well, but I doubt that's a regular Entei V. Usually a V card has like the Pokemon's jumping out at you a little bit. It's more close up. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Let's just keep going. I can't stop. This is crazy. I don't have more Crown Zenith on the way right now, but that could change. I can change it. I have the option to get. Man, this box is so good. Oh. Lunatone, Rescue Carrier, Salazzle, Whalmer, Pokeball, Corphish, Oddish, Seal, Reverse Tapu Lele. I think that's a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. And it is. Yo, and it's a reverse. Nice. Look at that beautiful purple foil on there. If it's purple, I'm happy. So there you go. That's a new catch right there. And a Hollow Energy. Now you're talking. I didn't know this set had Hollow Energies. And it's textured too. You see the little water symbols there in the texturing. With Pokeballs too. This is crazy. It's so subtle. I love this. This is a hit. I count this as a hit. look, for my grass deck, I might have ordered some of the Cosmo Hollow energies from 151 for it. They're like 50 cents each, okay? I just wanted all of my grass deck to have hollow energies, Cosmo Hollow energies, okay? That's not weird. I'm not weird. You're weird, okay? You're weird if you don't think that's awesome, because it is. Like, objectively speaking. Okay. But pulling them feels even better than just buying them, I guess. Okay. Lunatone. Soul Rock. Lunatone plus Soul Rock. That's kind of cool. Okay. Lost Vacuum. Emolga. Love Disc is a new catch for the Pokedex. Let's go. All right. Another new Pokemon. Oh, we take those. Chateau. Yanma, 1/2. Pawniard Yukimori. Wait, what is this signature on here? What is this? Nessa. Is this something I don't know? Can someone in chat help me out here? Is this awesome? What does that mean? Huh. Look, okay. What we're about to do is I'm going to either use a reaction I just did, or I'm going to celebrate, and we'll edit that in if this is really good. So just ignore that we edited this in and pretend I knew what this was and either celebrated or didn't celebrate appropriately. Okay? Yo, autographed Nessa, let's go! Reverse foil autograph, yay! Oh, nice! Look at this Simisear V. That's kind of sick. Okay, that's an upgrade for my Simisear, I'm sure. Let's check it. Let's check it out real quick. Simisear, where are you? Simisear is just a regular uncommon. Big ol' upgrade right there. We take those. Dude, these packs are so stacked. It is crazy. I cannot. Oh, Natty, I guess that timeout was not that long. Good. I guess I spent enough time talking about Shinalo's cards. Perfect. You're back right on time. And we learned. What did we learn? Okay, we have 3 packs to go. 3 packs left. This is so good. This is so good. I can't stop. I can't stop getting hits here. I shouldn't say that. Knock on wood. I have a bamboo desktop here. Should work. 4 to the front. I am now a Crown Zenith believer. I love this set, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Energy Switch. Crocorock. Ultra Ball. Love Disc again. All right. Chateau. Yanma 1/2. Pawniard. Cricketot. Another reverse trainer with a signature on it. I guess this was a series of cards. Okay, here's the regular reaction. Okay, cool. Reverse trainer with the autograph. Okay, cool. Here's the other reaction in case this is really good. And we're going to make sure this is edited so you never know this happened. And I totally knew what these cards were. I totally knew. Yo, Raihan reverse with the autograph. Let's go. Yay. Leafeon V. I already had this one, and I have the Leafeon SAR from Terrestrial Festival or Prismatic Evolution. So that ain't going to be an upgrade here, but that is still a hit, and we do take those. Now we are here at the penultimate pack because there's 2 left. This is the second to last. Let's see what we got in this one. It looked like I just moved my hand out of camera in this angle here. I was just adjusting my IEMs. This one always wants to come out. So that's all that was. We have here, just show that clip. There we go. Okay. Energy Switch, Trekking Shoes, Lunatone, Pokeball. There's so many trainer cards in this. Corphish, Oddish, Seal, Cricketot, Toxtricity. Let's go. Look at that. Oh, man, that is so sick. I already have a good Toxtricity card, though. But this one is so dope. It has both versions of Toxtricity, too. Man, that's so good. I love that card. Look at those colors. Here, I'm zooming in for this. With the Obstagoon and Rillaboom in the back, this is the whole band. It's the whole band. I love this card. This is now my preferred Toxtricity card. This is the one that's going to be in the Pokedex. Because for my Pokedex, for it to be the raddest Pokedex ever, that has to be the raddest in my opinion. And this is a rad card right here. Oh, that's so good. Okay. And Tauros, standard. Okay. That is so dope. That's going in there, 100%. But it's not technically an upgrade because it's a full art, but it's like an illustration rare essentially in terms of rarity. So it's not technically an upgrade, but I'm swapping those out for sure. Now we have our final pack. The last of its kind for now anyways. Our final pack of Crown Zenith. Let's see what we got. Amped Toxtricity needs to stop looking at me like that or there'll be another case of, okay, Natty, calm down. Take a deep breath. You're going to be fine. That's just how they are. That's awesome. Oh, it's just how they are. Okay. Last pack. Let's go. Let's see what we get. This one does not even have to have a hit in it. This box has been so absolutely insane. Insane box. Okay. I still wouldn't mind another hit. I would take that. I would take another hit. Okay. Luxio, Lost Vacuum, Friends in Hisui, Shinx, Galarian Mr. No. I need Mr. Rhyme. I already have a Mr. Mime. But that is as it's fine. I have the illustration rare Mr. Mime from 151. This is not replacing that for sure. Sunkern is, I think, a new Pokemon. Hold up. Is it? No, I have a Sunkern common already, so yeah. Never mind. Coughing. Bidoof. I could use some Flora, though. Whoa, no way! Yo, we got it! Yes! Let's go! Shut up! There is no way we pulled the gold Giratina V-Star! There is no way. No way. This is the chase. This is the big hit. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Oh. What do I do? Oh my God. Y'all don't understand. This is the... Yes, I know it's a new Pokemon. I know that's not the point right now, Natty. I know, but yes, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. This is when you think Crown Zenith. This is the card you think of. When I talked about Crown Zenith with Shanala at the card show, the Giratina V-Star was what was mentioned immediately. No way. That is so crazy. I can't. Okay. All right. We're just going to zoom in on it and appreciate it because there's no way. Ow, my voice actually hurts right now. But it might seem, I mean, look, this Akira Igawa went crazy on this art, like for all four of the gold set, just went absolutely crazy. But there is Giratina and it is so crazy. Yeah, $267.45 right now, raw, not graded. I don't know what to say. Talking is literally my job, and I don't know what to say right now. But if that's not worth hitting subscribe, I don't know what is. So there you go. There's your sign right there if you haven't done it yet. When I said this box was absolutely stacked, I had no idea how right I was. I mean, just full art after full art. We are feasting. That's not going in the back. Are you kidding me? We are feasting here today. And this was just the last 7 packs. Don't forget that we had all of these hits from the first, like, I cannot even. Let me just grab my favorites. I got to pick favorites here. Okay. There you go. We're picking favorites now. These are this is like my top hits of the month, but 1 box. And yes, my hands are shaking. I am excited, but my hands are shaking because I have essential tremors. Let's calm down. It's fine. Thank you for your concern. But and this box was just sitting here forever. Okay, that's it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe or hit follow for the rest, because I got the hot hands, it seems. We'll see you in the next one. What the hell just happened? What just happened? No, Natty, it's vertical video. This isn't on screen all the time. It's either we're showing this part here or this part here, and now and then we can show some of the chats when we choose to. It's vertical video. These are for shorts. I don't know what to say right now. I genuinely have no idea what to say. I didn't buy a box of Crown Zenith ever expecting to pull the Giratina V-Star. It's a God box, yeah. I mean, we kind of need the Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia now, don't we? No, I have a great Arceus card already. No, I have a good, rare Arceus card already. We don't need to definitely, absolutely, immediately order more Crown Zenith. We don't definitely need to do that. We do not need to immediately do that while no one's looking. Also, by the way, this card is worth $60 raw, and I didn't even say anything about it because I didn't know. $60 for this alone, according to Pokedata.io. What else? That's all the big hits. But yeah, 238.37 according to Pokedata. I wish I could say I got the biggest hit, but the Mewtwo and the Giratina, I think, trade on that now and then. It's a really dope Mewtwo card, okay? But yeah, this just without me even saying, I didn't even realize. So it's going to be funny to think of Onward going time print at this short. Okay, yeah. No, Onward's hung out enough to understand you, Nettie. Bray got the chase and immediately started thinking of what most Dark Souls players die to. The greed for just one more hit. I love this Mew, by the way. That is really nice. Need the Arceus and Dialga too, right? Well, also Palkia. Don't forget Palkia. It's a set of 4. This is a famous set. Yeah. This is the Akira Igawa gold legendaries from Crown Zenith. And I got the biggest one. Like, look at the price difference from the Giratina to the Palkia. More than double the price. I can, like... Okay. I'm not trying to be weird about this. But it's things like this that tell me I should be doing this. I'm doing what I'm doing is the correct pursuit. Like, I've got some kind of luck with these things. And that can come and go. I have had some really bad luck too. Surging Sparks ETB in the last stream, anyone? Yeah. Which, by the way, I was kind of wrong about that. Because going and looking at the update from that box actually get, like, look, I even called it worst Surging Spark CTB ever. We actually got 8 upgrades from that box, and I didn't even realize it because I have to take my time, get every reverse holo and holo, and go through all of those Pokemon. And for a bunch of those, I had like a common or something. So yeah, there were a ton of upgrades there. But nothing like this. Nothing like this. This was crazy. This is just like, it is so much, like, so many hits. I don't know. I don't know. I've got nothing for this, man. I don't know. I'm not trying to be weird about this. Girl, you have to stop worrying about sounding weird. We're all cringing here. We're watching someone ripping Pokemon packs and going, wow, 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 wow. When you get the shiny cardboard, you're fine. It's shiny cardboard worth $250. Like, what a timeline we are in. Also, 60 or 70 bucks for one that, and I just glossed over it because I don't research the hits before that much. Also, Auto Warrior, I'm sorry. Clearly a lot was going on there. But if you are running 7680 by 4320 for your resolution on a 3070, that is the wrong GPU for that resolution, or that is the wrong monitor for that GPU. Like you did say, I was asking tech person to tech, like you're a tech person, right? The number of pixels, the pixel count between that and whatever your laptop is running, which is nothing close to that, I guarantee it. Anything in that laptop is going to run better than that GPU, which is vastly underpowered for double 4K. Well, triple on the horizontal. So that is the answer. It's your resolution. What are you running 7680 by 4320 on, by the way? The vertical for standard 4K monitors is 2160. So are you running quad 4K monitors on a 3070 with 8 gigs of VRAM? That's not going to work, obviously. So there you go. We found your problem. There's your problem. That was it. I'm looking at the wrong camera. You're over here. I'm really bad at this. I need to just not do 2 cameras anymore. It's not working out that well. Shotgun Luffy, welcome. How are you doing? Greetings. Trying to learn OBS to stream, but my head is hurting. You got to take it one step at a time. It seems overwhelming because it is a blank canvas. I'm a very technically minded person. I started with Streamlabs because it was easier. And now what I would recommend if you're having difficulty with that, and my OBS bros would hate me for this, but Meld. Meld is really easy to set up compared to OBS. Do you have a lot less features, a lot fewer features? Yes, you do, as a matter of fact. But you make up for that with convenience. These are cool, by the way. These are cool. These sort of like autographed-ish or whatever trainer cards are really cool. I like that. I like the art in them. I don't even know how to handle this right now. I'm just too keyed up right now. What I need to do is like open some prismatic evolutions and get put in my place. Get reminded of what bad pull rates are like. Because like those 2 shorts, I can already tell you the title of those 2 shorts. The first one, where we had a crazy hit rate on the first 7 packs, it will be, is this the best Crown Zenith box ever? And then the second short will be titled, yes, it is the best Crown Zenith box ever. Question and answer. Call and response. Like, I'm going to finish putting these in in top loaders and just show you the stack. Well, the Leafeon V is just going to go in my EX binder. It's more, I don't know. It's funny because V is like the level of EX, but you get more art and they're nicer. I kind of miss that in terms of collecting. Not that I was collecting at that. Well, I was way back. I was collecting. No, it was EX before. Then it went to V. Then it went back to EX. Okay, never mind. That is the stack. This is the stack of top loaders from those packs. It is absolutely crazy. How many is this? 1, 2, well, 2 of them were promos, so we won't count that as hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 14. 11 out of 14 is crazy numbers for hits. And you better believe, like, in terms of, if I were the type who was like, oh, I need to make back my investment. Yeah, we like doubled what we paid for this versus how much we got of value in cards. It's crazy. More than doubled, actually. I am surprised that the alternate art Zamazenta and Zacian aren't worth more. But those aren't like the most popular Pokemon out there. 25.62 for the Zacian and $20 for the Zamazenta, but still, like, they're rad. I love them. They're gonna, like, that's the thing. If I had known going in, like, oh, this thing's just worth $20 when I got the Zamazenta, I would have been, like, it might have dulled my enthusiasm for the whole thing. I will not allow that to happen. I try not to just go through and like study up and know what everything's worth before I open packs. It's a good, again, it's just, it's a good way to dull the impact of these kind of things. Plus we got new catches too. Love Disc, Tapu Lele, Giratina. I am half tempted to grade the Giratina, but I don't want to also. The centering on it, here, I'll show you. I'll show you. The centering on this card may very well be perfect. Yeah, even the back looks good. Maybe a skosh of top bias, as in it's down a tiny bit, the tiniest bit. Man, honestly, I want to grade my Charizard not because I want it to be a PSA 10 or whatever, just because it's a cool card that I think would be cool sealed. The slab is good for protecting it. Oh man, I feel like there's other creators who've been doing this longer who have better reactions when they get something really good. I don't. I just go crazy when it's crazy. If it like I go the appropriate amount of crazy, I think. Wait, what happened to that other trainer card that was like the whole signed card thing? What did I do with that? Where did I put it? Because I think I put it in just... Oh, there it is. The Raihan. There we go. I like those. I think those are pretty cool. That's a cool concept. I think if you're going to have trainer cards, that's a great way to do it. PSA return videos do seem to do well too. They do. Yeah, so like if you want your Giratina to look cool in a slab, it's like, go for it. Yes. The thing is, they also have those things at card shows where it's like a container for your card, but it extends the art. Those are so cool. And that would be so sick for this because the artwork is just the best. It's so good. And I think I remember seeing the Giratina one there at the card show in Vegas. Okay. What the heck was I doing? Oh man, I cannot believe that's the box that I got. That is so crazy. Also, this has the best Deoxys card. Okay. This is the best Deoxys card right here. Let me see. There. Oh, no, there, here. Right here. That is the best Deoxys card. Hold on, I gotta fix something quick. There we go. There's a little bit of unevenness there. The set has a lot of the best versions of Pokemon. It really does. Crown Zenith, it really is a great name for this set. Look at the Simisear alternate art. Come on with that. And then the Hisuian Zoroark. And the Zeraora alternate art. Look at the... Oh my god. This Lapras is gorgeous. The Regigigas is really cool and weird. And like, is it carrying a continent on its back? Yes, because that's part of the Pokedex entry for Regigigas. It could move continents. This Deoxys is super sick too. Fusion Strike, Single Strike, and Rapid Strike in one card. It goes crazy. I looked a little bit into that that mechanic. The Zeraora is great. Latias running into clothing lines is very funny. This Caldeo is so pretty. Come on. The Hoopa with all the treasure. The Magmortar hanging out with Electivire. The Electivire hanging out with Magmortar. Oh, that's so cool. I want them both. Yo, is that a Yukimori full art? It is. I will trade for this Yukimori card someday. I will do it. I want this for my Drapion card. That's crazy, and I have to have it. If you thought I went crazy when I pulled the Giratina, I don't care if this is worth $8. I would have gone crazier. Do you know how many Yukimori full art cards there are? I don't. I didn't know there was one. Oh, I need to calm down. This Suicune, by the way, is gorgeous. The Raikou is awesome. All three of these would go crazy on the same page of my Pokedex. My blood pressure had a bad evening. It's had a bad evening. I will tell you that. Crown Zenith, I think, is becoming my favorite set of all time. Just from this one box. And can you blame me? No, you can't. I answered the question that I just asked you. I don't know if that's bad form. Huh. Okay. I'm just sorting these now. I need some help from you guys. I need to know something. I need to know what the odds... This is just... I felt like it was an impossible thing that just happened. I need to know the odds on pulling that Giratina. I need, like, the pull rate, the odds of it. Can somebody help me out with this? I don't even know. I need to shut up about it already and move on. Maybe open something else. Does anyone need help with a computer? I want to open one more thing before we're done. As if that wasn't enough. I want to do one more thing before I finish. I started half an hour late, so we're not about to finish or anything. When I start late, I tend to go that much longer sometimes, but if there's nothing happening, I don't. But we've only opened one thing of one product all night. Not that it wasn't enough or anything. My Lord. My goodness. Goodness gracious. You want to hear a funny thought I just had? I usually have a lot more reverse holo cards. And I was like, why are there so few? It's because that spot was taken up by crazy hits in the second set of packs. Also, we did get the Tapu Lele. I wasn't counting that because I'm separating these because I know already they're new Pokemon. So funny. That is so funny. The thought was like, why does that just not come with them? Oh, no. It's just that those spots were taken. That's all that was. Spots were taken. TCG player puts the Giratina at 1 out of 333. That sounds low, but sure. I was going to rate in, but I already pushed myself too late. You're good. Thank you for looking that up, Natty. I appreciate it. That sounds low, but I mean, out of 14 packs, that's a good number of packs. The thing is, the way odds work, you can open 333 packs, and that doesn't mean you're guaranteed one. That's not how odds work. Your odds reset every pack you open. You have a 1 in 333 chance of getting the Giratina. You open your second pack, 1 in 333. Considering the only higher rarity is Arceus at 1 in 667, and it's worth less, though. I mean, personally, I think I like Arceus more than Giratina. But I've already got a rad Arceus card. And it's actually going to look pretty good next to that Giratina. It's the one I traded for at the card show. Okay, so let's talk about options real quick. Okay, there's still the Team Rockets Moltres Ultra Premium Collection. I think I'm going to save that to be a whole stream where I start. It'll be 6 packs for one video. We do something else, 6 packs for another video. Do something else, 6 packs for another video. Because it's 18 packs in there. So I'll save it for that. So I have some Ascended Heroes, which we haven't gotten anything crazy from Ascended Heroes. There could be a God Pack sitting in here. I don't know. There is one thing that I ordered a while ago, and it took forever to come in, and that is another Perfect Order ETB. It just took forever to come in. And then something that I picked up today, believe it or not, one of the family activities we did this weekend was to go antiquing. And it was one of these places where it was like a converted house with a ton of rooms, huge house. And the rooms were occupied by different vendors that just like all came together to have this one place. One of them was like a retro place that did Pokemon cards and retro video games and things like that. So I picked up a Twilight Masquerade ETB for a pretty good price. And I don't think I've ever opened up the ETB. I could be wrong, but I looked through my updates page and I tried Control F, Twilight, and nothing came up. Odds of opening a gold V-Star card, 1 in 125. Odds of opening specific gold V-Star card, 1 in 600. That does skew the numbers a bit. So, but let's say this. It is the most valuable one, if you want to look at that metric. So the odds of getting the most valuable V-Star card... Well, no, the Mewtwo is currently the most valuable one. So one of them, yeah. So 1 in 600, 1 in 333 makes a little more sense to me. But yeah, I think I want to do the last Ascended Heroes thing because the way my luck is going tonight, I don't want to say it. I'm not saying nothing. You heard nothing. Potato, Tomato, Mewtwo, and Giratina are both going for almost the same price anyways. Yeah. I've already got a pretty good Mewtwo card, the gold Mewtwo card from what is it, Destined Rivals. So that's a pretty good card. Like, I didn't even have Giratina. There could not have been a more ideal outcome from Crown Zenith than what you witnessed here tonight. And this is the excitement that I'm holding back so I don't freaking yell my voice out of commission for the next week. Not that I would yell for a week. I mean, my voice would be gone for a week. However, if we get a GP in here, you could, this voice is gone. Like, that's it. We're done. I didn't officially say it, so it doesn't count. But this is the last thing we're gonna just do this. Let's do this. I still have love for Ascended Heroes. Like, it's the hit rates have not been great, but hello, hi, okay. But, you know, we love what they did with it. Other than that, the artwork, everything, the hits that are in it are amazing. And I'd like to think that Shanala, maybe we get to be twinsies again on this one. Yeah? Yeah? Maybe? Yeah? Maybe? Let's see. Okay. Why is that space there in maybe? Is there a hidden message in there? What are we doing? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. Extreme close-up. Why does Steam keep opening? Stop. Go away. Okay. Wait, when did everybody leave? Not everybody. Obviously, the people who are hearing me say that are not. Yeah. Can you check the Pokedex on G? Sure. Giratina. What does that mean? Giratina. I totally understand. I totally get it. The hell is she talking about? Oh, you can still hear me. That's really great. It's funny. It's very good. Love it. Love it. Love that kind of, right. I do get it. I do understand. Okay. Back to it. Bye. When it comes to sets, I wouldn't say, okay. When it comes to sets of Pokemon cards, I wouldn't say that Ascended Heroes has been particularly generous with me. The high-class boxes of the Japanese Mega Dreams was obviously better. Hit rates are better. But, you know, when it comes to opening Ascended Heroes, I've got two things to say about it. Can't stop and won't stop. We're opening another premium poster collection, another Mega Gardevoir 1. So let's get into it right now. I just, you know, the set the pull rates aren't the best, but as ever, hope springs eternal. This could be the one. This could be the big box. And if you are keeping up with all the videos on all the shorts that are coming out here, you know that we just had a crazy Crown Zenith box. So maybe that luck will continue because it is chronologically, it is still the same night, the same stream. And if you want to catch me opening these these live on stream, then every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at around 8 p.m. Central. You can find that. Another Mega Gardevoir, Mega Attack Rare. So this can go into the trade binder. There we go for some future trades. And those you'll usually catch in the long form videos I do of going to card shows. So don't miss that. That's going to be on that other channel that I don't know the name for when I'm recording this, but it's out there. Okay, 10 packs of Ascended Heroes. 10 packs. Plus, of course, you get a gigantic poster of said Mega Attack Rare, Mega Gardevoir EX. So if posters and putting those up and looking at them is your thing. All righty then, 10 packs. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right, pack number 1. All right, I would like more hollow energies, please. I can't get enough of those. Let's get in a little closer than that. There we go. Of course, an ad is starting in... No, we're snoozing that. Okay. Dreepy, Chikorita, Helioptile, Night Stretcher. It's a good card. Frostmoth, Team Rocket's Ariana, Haunter, Carbink, Energy Reverse, Tapu Koko Energy, Tapu Koko Quick Ball Reverse, and Togekiss Hollow Rare. Okay. Pretty meh start to this, but that's okay. Okay. By the way, if I see a hollow energy, I'm not going to immediately start yelling with echo. God, Pat, God, that was funny for like a little bit, in my opinion. Not funny anymore. Don't worry about it. PokePad. If you watched Purple Cliff's Perfect Order video where he was open to 100 packs of Perfect Order, I have one message for Purple Cliff. Love your content, dude. You're awesome to watch. You talk about the game as well as the cards in terms of collecting. You talk about playing the game. Please balance your audio. I was watching your video late at night while I was sort of counting and collating all the Pokedex entries and updating my Pokedex, adding cards to it. And I feel like every time you got a PokePad, it would PokePad without compression or anything. And then I couldn't hear you talking afterwards. I was like, I don't know what to do right now. So please keep making amazing content, but add a compressor to your voice to level out the audio. I would love that. Or have your editor do it if you have someone to edit for you. Team Rocket Spidops Reverse, Ends Vanillish Reverse, and Miraidon EX. I think I've gotten maybe one of these. That's not bad. That's cool. That's cool. Another Miraidon EX. Cool, cool. Okay. I have a Miraidon Full Art, so that's not an upgrade or anything, but that's fine. Me talking to a way bigger YouTuber about their audio. But no, I mean, that's the thing is like in the same video, he's using a camera that has a 30-minute time limit on recording. So it keeps stopping. It's like, but bro, you've got like so many subs and stuff. Get a camera that doesn't do that, please. It was funny the first 8 times. The 9th time was kind of annoying. The 10th time was funny again, but the 11th time ran an acquaintance of mine over with an 18-wheeler. Rude, very rude of it to do that. To factually and actually do that. Galarian Lanoon, Erica's Oddish, Ralts, I know it's Tadbulb, Thick Scale, Camerupt, Croconaw, Charmeleon Reverse Energy, Togetic Reverse Love Ball, and Ethan's Macargo Hollow. Wow. You know, it's funny. I said I needed to open something with a bad hit rate after that Crown Zenith box because my blood pressure needed to go down from all the excitement. Like, I was going to give myself a migraine. This seems to have been the exact box of Pokemon packs that I needed. Wow. So far, off to a rough start. There's not anything new that I'm going to get from Ascended Heroes even in terms of like upgrades from reverse hollows and stuff, because I've opened a lot of Ascended Heroes at this point. We're hoping for something that is going to be like an SIR or something like that. Or even a full art that I haven't gotten yet would be amazing. Grubbin, Raboot, whatever. Cynthia's Gibble, Larry's Staravia, En's Suspicious Supplement, Cynthia's Gabite, Del Caddy Reverse Energy, Totodile Reverse Friend Ball, Trevenant Hollow. What is happening? I mean, we're not even halfway through, so I'll chill a bit. It's okay. It's just I shouldn't have opened I did like 3 of the Mega Dreams boxes, and those you're guaranteed at least an EX in every single one of those 10 packs. So you can get spoiled by that. But still, this is pretty bad. I know the hit rate's pretty bad, but not the okay, hold on. I thought that was a hollow energy. Okay. Ghastly, Pikachu, Skitty, Erica's Bellsprout, Canary, Golduck, Gloom, Meditite Reverse Energy, Poniard Reverse Quick Ball, Mega Electros EX is technically a hit. Okay. I have been considering doing an electric energy deck. I just don't know what Pokemon to base it around. And based off of Purple Cliff's reaction to Mega Electros, it's not this. Don't base it off of that. Okay. Yeah, it didn't. I was looking at the abilities and not the attacks and stuff, and it didn't look that great. Why did I put the energy on the... Okay. Waitress. That's a server, actually. That's it is 2026. Score Bunny. Snom. Meditite. Croconaw. Beautifly. Iris's Fighting Spirit. Noivern Reverse Energy. Slugma Reverse Pokeball. Glass Trumpet. That full art trumpet. I'll take it. I am not using any Terra Pokemon, but sure. Oh, this is a Terra Pokemon. Miraidon EX would be one. I could do that. Is it good? Hold on. Let me look at Miraidon EX real quick. Let's see. And I'll let y'all do it too by zooming in. Slashing Claw for 40. Not a whole lot going on there. Hadron Spark. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an EX, this attack does 120 more damage. So 240 for 3 energy. The thing about Terra Pokemon is if they're on your bench, they cannot take damage. That is described up here on the top. And the Glass Trumpet, if you have a Terra Pokemon in play, choose up to 2 of your bench Pokemon, benched, I guess that's colorless Pokemon, and attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to each of them. Not worth it. I feel I could be very wrong. I'm very new to the game. But that's just a gut feeling there that's not really worth it. We'll see, whatever. I'm just getting into deck building. I don't know. I'm just getting into the TCG. So if I'm wrong, please tell me politely. That last part of that sentence is the most important part. Come on. Okay, all right. Here we go. Scraggy, Leah's Starly, Erica's Tangela, Noibat, Clefable, Team Rocket's Great Ball, Mighty Enna, Reverse Energy Diglett, Reverse Duskball, Ghastly, Miss Mage's Hollow. I just had a feeling. Why was this pack over here? What was that? I didn't do that on purpose. You saw it on camera the whole time. I didn't switch it out or anything. Me, when I'm playing the instrument known as a trumpet and I hit the perfect tritone from hell, my glass trumpet immediately resonates and blows up on my face, causing shrapnel to disfigure me. I'll tell you why that happened. It's because you did not have a Terra Pokemon in play. You can use this card only if you have a Terra Pokemon in play, Natty. Come on. It's right there on your trumpet. Imagine if the result of not paying attention to the rules and playing a card when you didn't meant that you had to like destroy the card. Wait, did I? Was I in the middle of opening this? I think I put it down. Whatever. Give me the playback. Give me the replay. Give me the instant replay. Okay, I'm either dumb or I was right, or you know what? It doesn't matter. Because this box is going to end up being amazing, and we're saving the hits for the end of the video somehow. That's what's going to happen. Yo, it's God Pack alert. I'm kidding. I said I wouldn't do that, but you know, it's a hollow energy. It's not a God Pack. We knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Riolu, Volibee, Ace Roller's Mischief, Larry's Braviary, Dragon Air, Larry Star Lee, Reverse Energy, Darumaka, Reverse Pokeball, Zekrom Hollow. What the heck is happening? This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, there must be a Gengar SIR in here or something where they were like, look, he's getting nothing else but this Dragonite SIR. He did specifically, okay. I didn't do that. There is not any footage of me saying that in the VOD or anything. You cannot prove it. Okay. Cascoon. Score Bunny. Sorry, I was off center there. Surfer, that actually goes where the item cards do. Snom. Electric. Air Balloon. Hops Cramorant. That's how I'm looking at like the God of Luck right now, or like the Pokemon Company. Like, really? Eh? Seriously? That's all I get in the box? Really? Huh? No? Yeah? Really? Cool. Cool. That's really? I just compared myself to a Cramorant. That's how I feel though. Cynthia's Gabite, Reverse Energy, Snorunt, Reverse Love Ball, Haunch Crow, Hollow. I just have just 2 EXs and an item card and a 1 Hollow Energy. That's what this is going to do to me. This is the last pack. This is all I got. It's right here. Whatever is going to be our last card of this whole box is right there. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because that is what has been keeping me from getting a God Pack. That I've been shouting it every time I see a Hollow Energy. Is it though? Is this it? Is this the God Pack? No, of course it's not. Why would it be? That would have been too narratively perfect. And yet no one would have believed me that was Roly-Poly, Togetic, Ghastly, Delcatty, Ace Roller's Mischief, Glastrier. Yo, another Larry Staraptor. So we got a hit. We got a hit. I got this one already. It's going in the Pokedex already, but we got it. We got it. Okay. And it was in the place of one of the reverses, because that's how these work. But yeah, at least I know this part of it, which is kind of weird. Let me zoom in. Let me show you. You see how there's just a little bit of like on the line there, the line art there, there's that. You see that? It was on the other one too. So that's part of the design. It's like sunlight peeking through or something. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, it wasn't a shutout in terms of illustration rares. We got 1 out of 10 packs. And that's the story with Ascending Heroes, is that you just cannot expect a whole lot out of it, or you will be disappointed. But if you do hit something, it has some of the most amazing illustration rares and SIRs that are in modern Pokemon. And also, you can get Hollow Energies that will make you mistakenly think that you are getting a God Pack. So, hey, you know what? If you didn't like this because there weren't enough hits, go watch the 2 Crown Zenith videos again. Just go watch those. They're right before this one. And let's just say it was pretty good. Here, real quick. Let me just do this. Oops. Put that back where it was. This is the stack of hits from that. Go watch those 2 videos. And we'll see you then, or in the one after. Bye. That box sucked. And the only hit I got was a dupe. Come on, man. That is next level. That is next level. All right. That's my sign. It just means I used up all my luck for tonight on Crown Zenith. And you know what? I could not have chosen a better box to use all my luck on. Okay? Am I right? Do we agree on this? I think we do. Agree. Do it. I did need another Hollow Leaf energy for my deck. You know, before we end this, I'm going to go through the deck a little bit. And that means anyone who watches me, who I end up playing the game with, they'll know what deck I'm running if I bring out my grass deck. Got it. It doesn't make me feel better. If I have bad luck, I don't want everyone else to have bad luck too. I just wanted y'all to have some really intense music as I was sorting these Pokemon cards. Okay, let's go over the deck a little bit. Why not? Let's talk about it. Okay. So when I saw this, and it was actually from Purple Cliff talking about it, he made it a point to talk about Decidueye EX and how underhanded and mean the combination of, well, let me show you. Okay, so it kind of starts off here, right? Okay, well, just to go over it real quick. There, of course, you got to have your energies, and I have a mix of this is when I said I need one more hollow energy, it's because all the rest of my regular basic energies are hollow already, right? See that? From different sets, right? Black and white, black flare, white bolt right there. Black bolt, white flare rather. Excuse me, got it backwards. Cosmo hollow right there. It's a mix of those plus the growing energies. These I can only have up to 4 in my deck. The only cards that you can have more than 4 of in your deck is basic energy. Those are the only ones you can have more than 4. So it's 4 of these. These are cool because they don't just provide one energy to your Pokemon, but any leaf Pokemon or any grass Pokemon this card is attached to gets plus 20 HP. And if your opponent forgets that, they might think this is a knockout hit, and then your Pokemon is still active. Oops. That actually happened in my round 3 of the pre-release. So this, you know what? Right on camera right now, I'm going to replace this energy with that hollow one. However, I do have a full set of these Cosmo Hollow grass energies coming in. Look at this one having 3 swirls, though. Crazy work. Crazy work. But there's going to be a full set of these because that's my favorite one out of all of these. It looks crazy. And you get those variations in it. But I am going to replace this one for now with the very simple foil hollow that you get on Ascended Heroes Hollow Energies. And there it is right there. Remember, this is appropriate for me to talk about during the stream because my category is Pokemon TCG. So there we go. There we go. So all hollow energies, even my growing energies, only one of them is reversed. The rest are hollows. So there you go. Nice, nice. It's just a little bit cool. And I might be rebalancing how many energy cards I have in there. But when I looked at the Pokemon Company's website at their guide to building decks, some of the decks they showed had like 8 or 9 energies because the focus was not on just powering up your Pokemon. So I'm going to be figuring that out as I fine tune the set, fine tune the deck. Okay. So there's those. There's our energies. So then we have our Pokemon cards and then our trainer cards. The trainer cards are what I still have to work on the most. I have to figure those out the most. But let's talk about the strategy, the basic strategy of the deck. And for those who don't know the Pokemon game at all, the TCG at all, I'll help you out. It's basically Pokemon. So you get Pokemon, you evolve them, they become more powerful, and you knock out your opponent's Pokemon. It takes turns to evolve your Pokemon, and you have to draw the cards too. But that's where trainer cards can come in. They can alter the game using trainer cards like supporters, item cards, Pokemon tools, things like that. So Scatterbug into Spupa, which, by the way, yes, I got a million of these. So yes, I'm using a full art Spupa as one of these because it's the same as this Spupa card. That's one of the cool things about the Pokemon TCG is that you don't have to buy an expensive card, not that this one's expensive, to get a powerful card. Not that this one's powerful, but you get the point. It's this card right here, Vivillon, that actually is one. I think I explained this a little bit before. Ignore the Meowth EX. This is just a bonus. This is a basic Pokemon, but it's an EX. I can just put this out there if I pull it, and it has an ability Last Ditch Catch that's going to be cool if I pull it or not. The Shaman cards here are cool for getting energy to benched Pokemon, so that's cool. Wait, what happened? So Vivillon, right? Now Snivy, Servine, and Serperior were the original main attackers of this deck, particularly Serperior. But I changed it up and I removed some of those cards. I can still pull them and evolve them, but I'm now focused on Rowlet, Dartrix, and Decidueye EX. Now, I myself have only pulled 2 Decidueye EXs from Perfect Order. One of them was the Ultra Rare. That went in my Pokedex. It looked cool, right? But it's like a card worth like $2-3, whatever. It's not that uncommon to pull it. But the Decidueye EX is the main attacker of this deck. Oops, I had some other trainer cards there. This is the main attacker of this set because if I pull a specific trainer card early on, I can get this Pokemon, two specific trainer cards early on. I can get this fully evolved EX in my active spot and pull off this crushing arrow attack very fast, and my opponent does not get the chance to build up their Pokemon, nor can they defeat it because of several factors. I mean, this is getting really fun, by the way. I'm starting to have a lot of fun with this. Like, let's say, for one thing, 320 HP is a lot. It's already a lot. Oh, wait. Did I say 320? I'm sorry. I meant 340. My bad. Now, my question that I need to figure out, this is something I don't know, is do these stack? 360. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 360? I meant 380. I don't know. I don't know if you can only have one per Pokemon. It actually does not say that on the card. So maybe. But there could be an overarching rule that every Pokemon can only have one special energy attached to it. If that's the case, then that wouldn't work. But still, anyways, 340 HP is a ton, okay? That's like almost like a fully built out Tyrantrum with the special energy on it, giving it 150 extra HP. It's a ton. Now, how is it that this thing can pull off such a crazy, like 200, an attack for 240 so early? It's because of this ability, Sniper's Eye. Can I zoom in further? Yes. Just to make this legible for you. Nope. That was as far as I could go without it. Right there. Okay. But then I do this. And I let the camera stop shaking and I focus. Not bad. That looks pretty good. Thank you for the lurk, Panther. How you doing? Welcome. Insert gif of Drake and Lil Yachty pointing and face palming here. Oh. You did... Okay, yeah, we did talk about that. Okay, if it makes you feel better, that was my... Okay, third counter watch thing is my SR. Yikes, yeah. I have a PC question. Anything I search isn't helping. Any USB cable plugged into my PC. When I touch the metal part, that would plug into another device like the Type-C part will shock me. Help? That's a grounding issue. Or the device is plugged into shocks me. That's a grounding issue. Do not plug anything. Is it every port? That's not good. You need to take that into a PC shop and let them know that you have a ground problem. Your USB devices are shocking you because it's a matter of time before something shorts out. So stop using your PC, take it into a repair shop and have them fix it. They need to track that grounding issue down. It may be repairable. Okay? It could be a problem with your power supply. It could be a problem with your motherboard. But you take it to a repair shop immediately. Okay? Or your devices or your PC could stop functioning altogether. It could short it out. Okay? That can be a major issue. It could be minor, but I'm not gonna guess that it's minor. Okay. What it comes down to is this ability. If your opponent, this sounds like unreasonably specific, okay? Trust me. If your opponent has exactly 4 cards in their hand, ignore all colorless energy in the costs of attacks used by this Pokemon. Crushing Arrow takes one grass energy and 3 colorless. So this 1 grass energy means that I can already very early on, I'll go over the circumstances to get this on deck really quick. Can use Crushing Arrow, 240 damage. Maybe your opponent is on their stage 1 evolution on that Pokemon. It's done. It's gone. Wiped out. And anything in the back row that they bring up front probably isn't fully evolved either. Now, unless it is something that, like, if it's not weak to, like, if it's weak to grass, it's even worse. That is 480 damage. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, you have like a stage 1 evolution. So that's like Rowlet is basic. Dartrix is the stage 1 evolution. Decidueye EX is the stage 2. So that's a fully evolved Pokemon. Some Pokemon only have 1 evolution, and some Pokemon don't have any. And the EX is a basic, so it can go out right away without any evolving stuff. Now let's talk about Vivillon and how Vivillon comes into play here. Once during your turn, you may use this ability. Your opponent shuffles their hand and puts it on the bottom of their deck. If they put any cards on the bottom of their deck in this way, they draw 4 cards. 4 cards. 4 cards. 4 cards. And then blammo! What if you don't have Vivillon out? So what happens is this. You have to evolve your Vivillon, get it in the active spot, use the ability, and then move it. So that's not the best way to do this, I think. Honestly. I think the best way to do this is to get your Decidueye in position, I'm no expert, I'm telling you. But I think the best way to do this would be to get Decidueye EX into position with a little bit of extra health in case your opponent has a good, and then judge. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck and draws 4 cards. Boy, that number seems specific. Boy, that number seems specific. Boy, that number seems specific. It almost seems like somebody at the Pokemon Company, when writing all of this whole combo up, was like, okay, that's my evil laugh. And I usually have a pretty good one. That wasn't my best. But yeah. Now let's talk about trainer cards. Other trainer cards other than Judge. There's going to be four Judge cards in my deck. You better believe it. 4 Judge cards, because that leading into this is too perfect. If it makes you feel better. Okay, I already read that. Decidueye, my beloved. She was my starter in Ultra Sun. Nice. There are cards that allow you to switch your active Pokemon, so you can also have that as another trigger for this in case you don't pull Judge. Right. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think I might even have one in here. I think I have that in here. Now, Rose's Encouragement. This is specific to if I get Superior out. And this you can only use if your opponent is winning, as in they have fewer prize cards, meaning they have already pulled some of their prize cards because they've knocked out some of your Pokemon. So Rose's Encouragement, all it does is attach 2 basic energy cards from your discard pile to one of your stage 2 Pokemon. That's cool because it's a way to retrieve energy from your discard pile. But that's not the main thing about Rose's Encouragement. That's another thing. But let's see, Lana's Aid. No, that's just pulling. That's another way to pull Pokemon from your discard pile, which is very good. It keeps your deck alive. Okay, Bug Catching Set. This is someone else. If your opponent uses Lacey, they're setting themselves up to get shot by Decidueye, because if you have yourself more than 3 prize cards, they draw 4 cards. They wouldn't use Lacey in that situation though. Okay, Night Stretcher, energy card from discard pile. Yeah. Okay. No, where was it? Pokepad is great. Dawn is awesome for this. This is, what was I looking for? The switch out one. I actually probably passed it, but Dawn is great for this, by the way, because search your deck for a basic Pokemon, a stage 1 Pokemon, and a stage 2 Pokemon, reveal them and put them in your hand, and then shuffle your deck. I am going to try to have 4 Dawns, actually. I might shift this around a bit, because then I get to, so that's that will allow me, if I pull Dawn and a rare candy early in the game, okay? Dawn and a rare candy. I am going to win, probably. Unless they have something to answer to this. Because this allows me to pull a Rowlet, a Dartrix, and Decidueye EX. Because it's a basic, a stage 1, and a stage 2. Again, I'm just learning this game. But a stage 1, basic stage 1, stage 2. Rowlet, Dartrix, and Decidueye EX. And then rare candy. Choose one of your basic Pokemon in play. If you have a stage 2 card in your hand that evolves from that Pokemon, bam! Immediately, Rowlet becomes Decidueye EX. Just like that. And then you do need to have one of the multiple ways of getting your opponent, like a Judge card, getting your opponent to 4 cards, or if they accidentally do it just by playing the game, 240 damage at least. I think this is a pretty cool deck. It is very, it's very luck-based, like TCGs are when you're drawing from your cards. Yeah, I just made a whole mess here. I think it's pretty fun, and as I develop it a little bit more, it's going to become very well-rounded, I think, because I still have, even with all that considered, I still have my standard Snivy to Servine to Superior. And Superior, if Rose's Encouragement is in your discard pile, if I end up using this Rose's Encouragement card and it's in my discard, Superior's attack goes from 100 to 250. Like, there's a lot of little things in this TCG that are so cool. Like, this is probably not even that great of a deck compared to some of the really cool ones with the really cool progressions. And I'm actually when I say this, I'm not saying I'm getting into the Pokemon TCG in like a like, oh, it's pretty cool. I'm like, oh, that's devious. Oh, that's evil. Like, that's how I'm getting into it. But I'm probably going to take this to something, and someone's faced something like this a million times, and they're just going to just like steamroll me. And that is also kind of cool. Like, I'm excited for it. I need to kind of find a schedule to like go to places and play the game with random people, make some friends who do that, and learn the game better. But I wanted to have something that I had sort of developed a little bit myself, you know? I'm not just going online and being like, build me a deck. What do we got? And I didn't want to just use the build and battle superior deck. I wanted to add something to it myself. So there we go. But anyways, there's not a whole lot of people in here, 9 people in here. If it's under 10, I usually don't raid. I'll just kind of end it there. But yeah, we'll do that. And I will catch you guys. What a crazy stream. What a crazy box we opened. Oh my God. But I am exhausted and I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything yet. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you guys so much. That sounds fun as hell. It is fun. And we are based owl enjoyers indeed. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out through that. What a roller coaster of emotions that was at the end there. Not at the end there, midway. My God. Anyways, I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!